So yeah, I'll be real. The reason for this is like really straightforward, and it's like a form of penance, in a way. So I agreed to do a Ticket to Ride bounty with Liz, Doc, and Smite. And Liz and I picked it up that day, and the last day for us to do it is like today, basically, or at least mine is. And I think hers was like today or yesterday. So I need to do something that gets folks in the door, not just for me, but also for the person I'm hosting over to, because it's going to be a few hours of playing Ticket to Ride. And it's a bounty not just for me, but also for, like, I think Smite might be going right after, something like that. And when it's not just me getting paid, and it's someone else getting paid as well, I want to, try to hit that number. And a good way to hit that number is by doing something that, I kept this one in the bottle for a long ass time. That's what I'll say. It's been like 8 years.
It took me 10 years to find the answers I made. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. I don't have anything that's really important to me. That's why everything is beautiful.
The other thing is, like, again, this is a lot of, like, looking in the back, as it were. Since I don't have a ton of time to stream, and I'm needing to, like, get a couple banger streams in a really short period of time, while I'm also getting ready to move, and also have a trip next week on, like, Monday to Thursday, so, like, I'm gonna be out next week. Yeah, just trying to get stuff in that I can do pretty quickly without too much prep. And, like, yeah, I've done game theory before. It's like one of those things that it's really annoying, but it's totally safe, right? That is, like, the one really good thing about doing reaction content with game theory is, like, I don't have to worry about them saying some, like, weird transphobic or homophobic shit out of nowhere. And if they do, it's usually like, this video is 15 years old and it's like a passing thing they didn't even realize was bad to say. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Ticket to Ride, I think it's because, like, they have a new digital version they want to sell, and they might have realized they're getting their butts beat by, like, tabletop sim. And also, I think they may have had a huge uptick in revenue during the beginning of the pandemic when everyone started playing, like, more digital board games. Yo, Tiny Chaos Mouse, thanks for the resub. And then I think it might have started to come back down now that, like, people can, go meet and are just meeting again in person. Yeah, farming on a Tuesday is truth. Yo, thank you. Holy smokes, thank you, Frozen Pyro, for the super wombo bit. Thank you. Thank you, Indarkly, for your streak plus 450. Does that mean you got 450 nuggets for the streak, or does that mean you had to pay 450 to announce it? Because that'd be wild. Yo, Violet DVB. Violet, oh god. Violet Vibes. Got it. It took me a minute. Sorry, I'm really dumb and bad at reading. Thanks for the resub. You get 450 while saying it. Okay, so they incentivize you to announce it. Ooh. Don't worry, some of the ones we're starting with are going to be the ones from a different time, Anime Dad, thank you for the resub. Let me get all the stuff open. Let me get... The YouTube chat is usually pretty quiet, but occasionally we'll have people pop in there. Yo, thank you for the resub, Slime Siren. Slime Iron. Dankeschön. All right. Hi, everyone. It's me, your boy Ty. We've got a bit of time. Yeah, I've got a little bit of a preamble. So I'll be doing a bounty at the end of this for Ticket to Ride. I picked it up with a couple of my friends because it's like actually kind of just a nice board game to hang out and play for 2 hours. So we were like, nice, that's a good bounty. We'll be able to do it, you know, like 1 hour on a couple of our streams, host over another hour on the other. You know, the normal, normal stuff. We're allowed to do that.
Funny guys streaming in my feed. It's more like
and yeah, thanks for the resub, Wild in Excess. So it just like kind of ran out of time, and like we ended up scheduling it for today. So I had to come up with something that I didn't have to do like much prep for at all, that I figured would probably bring people in, because it's fascinatingly terrible content in an absolutely captivating way. So I'm going to do some game theory, and then we're going to play Ticket to Ride. So I'm going to get to have a really nice time with my friends afterwards, and that'll be cool, and you'll get to check that out for an hour. If you've never seen Ticket to Ride, it's like a really pleasant game that you can pick up pretty quickly. It's not a hard one to play. Nice little train game. Real good time. Yeah, great one. That's my capture card. That's not the window at all. Thanks, Obama. Which one did I put this on? Where did you go? Oh, is my capture card still on top of it? Do you see that? That's Mario. You know him? All right. Hey, everybody. I'm Ty Tuesday. It is a Tuesday, but I want to do a little bit of content farming today. We're going to watch some game theory. I have previously, in olden times, back on hitbox.tv, had to set a bot to auto timeout people who typed the words game theory in that order. So I will ask that over the next few months, we do not let it devolve into everyone just trying to make and that's a game theory joke, because boy, howdy do they wear thin so fast. But I am willing for my homies to get paid to pull that genie out of the bottle and risk it. This one's fun because there's not going to be anything like turbo offensive, but it's just going to like insult your gamer knowledge repeatedly. It's going to kick ass. So, yeah, let's just get in there, baby. Let's do it.
Yeah, thank you, Mario. Your princess is in another... Wait, what? Is he flipping me off?
God damn, it really opens with such a banger, huh? So, like, no, that's like a pixel imitation, right? Because otherwise it would look like it was little arms sticking out, like little stubs or whatever. So, like, emphatically, no, Toad not flip you off.
Oh my god.
How old is this one? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a second. How old are you? 8 years ago. Okay, so that's 2015. That feels a little dated already. A Newgrounds ass joke. Yeah, it really is. That's a good way to put it.
Hello, Internet. Welcome.
God damn. Like, really the thing that makes it such a pain in the ass and just so infuriating is the attempt at being like a high and mighty story. It's the same reason why when that one Dark Souls motherfucker just like makes up shit and just is like, this is the truth, and everyone accepts it, it makes me want to yell. Geared Backwards, thanks for the resub.
Welcome to Game Theory, where we do theories
Sheldon
on all kinds
Big Bang
of games,
ass
but the ones on
pompousness.
Nintendo get you guys the most excited, which is why there's so many of them. Supply and demand, my friends. You demand it, and I supply it, which is ironic since it's a lesson Nintendo doesn't seem to get. Amiibos.
Yeah, Nintendo does artificial scarcity.
GameCube adapters for the Wii U, Majora's Mask 3DS XL. So while you wait for your $200 Rosalina and Luma amiibo to arrive from some random eBay scalper who understands basic economic principles,
He really had his knickers in a twist over this shit, huh? He really was like, my pantaloons are becoming problematic. I'm so mad about my damn amiibos. Oh, man. No, that's the real voice. That's what's crazy. I mean, real as in, like, it came out of a human construct. Like, there was a form that emitted it. Not real as in, I don't think that is the talking voice casually. But if it is, I'm so sorry.
Let's talk Mario. Does that
You know what? Let's talk.
intro qualify as shots having been fired?
God, these
Anyway,
cut-ins
what's
of
the
college photos are gonna break me, man.
deal with the Mushroom Kingdom? I get that Princess Peach rules over it, but seriously, where are all the other human beings? And for that matter,
Hey, what the fuck is this art? Hey, hold on. What the fuck is this?
why does the
Hey, hold
Mushroom
on.
Kingdom have a human ruler?
I don't
And
want to
what
see
about royal
human Mallow or human Gino. No thanks.
succession? Princess Peach still isn't a queen, she's a princess. Mario doesn't even seem close to becoming a prince, and as weirdly suggestive as her sweet little notes can be construed,
Yeah, it's like a game for babies, so it's got like baby story in it. It's okay. Like, it's fine for things to have simple stories where it like doesn't resolve. That's like pretty common in fiction, my man.
it really doesn't seem like either of them are putting much work into making a little Mushroom Kingdom heir. And for that matter, what's
Why won't Mario? Fuck! I'm sick of this, dude. We can't even see his nipples. And then in the future, finally. But when's he gonna fuck?
Bowser's deal? Why is he, demonic lord of the Koopas, so intent on kidnapping
Demonic lord.
I have never been able to watch one of these in my life, and I'm glad that I've actually got, I can actually sit here and watch these now without feeling too bad. And
Yeah, man, get ready. They are a hell of a ride of just not. It's content. It's content, my friend. In one sec, I just realized I'm having the flickering issue on screen. Let me fix that real quick. Possibly. There we go.
kidnapping this lousy princess instead of getting it together and cranking out a straight military victory. The
Why are you mad Bowser is not min-maxing in Civilization 5?
Something awful fishy is definitely going on here, but this time I submit to you that we're not looking for a flat-out villain. No, that would be too obvious. This time our person of interest is someone secretly nefarious.
That's right. Dr. Claw.
Someone coasting along while the heavies take all our attention.
I'm gonna assume none of this art is credited. Hold on. Show transcript. Oh, that was the transcript. It was just the links. No.
And slide on those vests and pull up your diapers because I'm talking about Toad. What is Toad? Or more accurately,
Thanks, Ad Blocker.
what
Keep it
are
up, babe.
Toads? Why do they all look the same and yet Peach, their ruler, looks nothing like them?
Oh, baby, are we gonna get into did Princess Peach do colonialism? Because that's a conversation I'm fucking ready to have, baby. And thanks to the Bits Power Flapjack. What do you think?
Well, would you believe me if I
You're from the UK, you know about colonialism.
said that there
I mean, me
was a
personally,
parasitic
no.
life form
I
that
can't
took
believe this.
over the
Wait, why are
vibes
they
of
head cra-
Mushroom Kingdom's original
Oh my God.
citizens. No, I don't blame you.
Let me get the
Those
captions on
gravelly
as well.
voiced bubbleheads don't look
There
too
we go.
threatening after all. And it seems like a pretty extreme
Also, let me
claim,
move
but
my-
give me the next 10 minutes of your life.
Or wait, I can just
I may
scoot these
just
up.
change that
There we
attitude.
go.
Let's look at the facts. Mushrooms play a very prominent role in the Mario franchise. And
I'm always saying this, man. Mushrooms need to log off. They show up way too often. When's Nintendo gonna get a new fucking bit, right?
Toad's design is just another reflection of that. I mean, seriously, he has a mushroom growing out of his head. And
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. You know it's really fucked up? Mario touches a mushroom. He gets bigger. Right?
Why isn't he eating Toad?
That's a great point.
And before you call me out on it just being a hat, yes, he removed it in the TV series, but that's a non-canon source.
Oh god, that's fucking funny.
In the games, it has always been firmly planted on his head, no matter how fast he's running, being shot out of a pipe, or whatever. Why is that important? Well, there's a real-world fungus that grows out of your head and can control your mind and body.
So wait, hold on. Does the cartoon not count? Is there like can I get reasoning behind that? Is there like any reason it doesn't count? Just like he felt like it saying it didn't count because it's not video games to him.
Probably, yeah, and you know, it's the wave of Americanism in Nintendo, just like Zelda and all that sort of stuff. So obviously, it's non-canon.
Dun, 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 do the Mario,
Body.
and then
Pretty
he's like, "I
terrifying,
will
right?
not."
Well, I believe that whatever the fungi known as Toad
You can't make me.
actually is, it
I will not.
behaves a heck of a lot like a mutated.
Oh my god, this MF for claiming Toad got them cordyceps, brother. I did not know that this was there. This was going. I am so into this. This is great again. This is funny as fuck.
Strain from the genus cordyceps. If you've played The Last of Us, you can get an idea of what I'm talking about. But for those of you who prefer cold hard facts to
This was what, 8 years ago? 2015? How recent was Last of Us?
reference 2-year-old video games, cordyceps in nature
2 years. Okay, word.
is famous for infecting things like ants. The fungus exerts control over the mind.
I was
of the
wondering how
host,
recently
forcing it
this
to
had
an
been injected
environment
into
with
his
the proper
brain.
temperature and humidity for its growth, as well as the optimal wind conditions for the spread of its spores. For ants, this often means climbing up and attaching themselves to the side of a plant. But
Whoa.
for the toads, this would mean any number of dark, moist,
Oh no, they're getting Toad moist. This is the worst thing that could have possibly. There were so many things I thought they were gonna do, but making Toad moist.
out of the way places, which, surprise, is very often exactly where you find them, huddled together in groups, or all by themselves, just sort of standing there.
NPC behavior, aka infected by cordyceps. Game theory: every character in a JRPG but me has a fungus. Mechanical fungus.
Waiting. Then it starts to send
Yeah, moist places like space and lava pits. Yeah, definitely a place where fungus thrives. The core of a volcano.
Lava is the
threads
wettest
called
rock.
mycelia. As its mycelium threads slowly replace the body of the host dies, and the spore-bearing fruit body emerges, often near the head. Sound like some NPCs you may know and love? So how do you like them apples? I mean, them fungi.
This really is the part that takes it from being like, we could deniably say this is a bit and like have a good time, but then he feels the need to do a little like, aren't I clever? And it's like, fuck off. Come on, man. Come on. Like, that's the part that's always like, come on. You don't have to be a wiener about it. Like, you know, what you're saying is dumb. You could at least be cool about it, you know?
So I know what you're thinking. Man, nature is scary. And yes, it is. It's like a Fox show from the early 90s.
Yeah, no, we'll be doing no Five Nights at Freddy's today because I want to only have content that I can personally be upset at. Otherwise, I'm just doing psychic damage to my audience without unfairly, you know, subjecting myself to it.
When fungi attack. You're also probably thinking that if
Holy shit, how long is this video? Oh my god,
people
13
themselves
minutes?
were what they
Ugh.
like until they were body snatched.
You
then why
finished
they
your
called
whole
the mushroom
thing
kingdom in the
already.
first
You're
place.
done.
Well, there's an easy answer to that as we turn to the
You're
original
done.
manual for
Why
Super
is there
Mario Bros.
more?
The manual introduced the Goombas, or should I say the little Goombas, as mushrooms who betray.
You know what, Dubs? This is what's fucking crazy to me. Is that the Mario cartoon, that doesn't count. That's not legal. That can't be considered canon. Some very lightly translated, if even that, if not just randomly made up by an engineer, shit, in the side of a manual, that is part of the Bible. That came with the Mario, and thus it is part of the spoken gospel. Like,
Soldier of the Turtle, who will find and destroy him.
they're going to kill the Mario.
Annihilate the Mario.
That the Mushroom Kingdom is actually their homeland, and that it's the Goombas who are the land's namesake in the first place.
Oh, okay, yep, we're going there.
God, like, it's so fucking easy to just say whatever if you're willing to be like, all right, there's 100 pieces of media under the banner of Mario. These, like, 40 support what I say, these 30 are against it, and these, 30 others, like, have no bearing whatsoever and wouldn't sway it one way or the other. I'm just going to say a bunch of them aren't canon, ignore the other ones that don't say it isn't good, and then really heavily push the ones that support my point. And you can just say anything.
Before you start yelling at me about Goombas actually being chestnuts because their Japanese name is Karibo, Takashi Tezuka, assistant director and game designer for Mario 1, in an interview with Satoru Iwata, confirmed that no matter what you think, Goombas are, in fact, based off shiitake mushrooms.
It's so funny how offhand comments by some Japanese guys who don't give a fuck are now like being treated as this gospel source. Like, I think my favorite example about this was like someone asking Miyamoto who was it Bowser Jr.? Like, who's Bowser Jr.'s mom? And he was like, me. I'm Bowser Jr.'s mom. Just because he was like so sick of answering stupid fucking questions about Mario lore. And they were like, yeah, wow, that's real. Is that holy, wow, that's so cool. And he was just like, I don't care, man. Stop asking me this.
Assistant director and game designer. That's a primary source, my friends. So if this is their kingdom,
yeah, the Goombas are a last-minute addition of an enemy that's palette swapped on the mushrooms because the Koopas weren't enough. Yeah, I didn't know that, but that makes total sense. I believe it,
and
yeah.
they're getting displaced from it, it would be natural they would want to defect to Bowser if it meant getting their homeland
That's right,
back.
Shigeru Miyamoto personally got up on a table, spread them legs, and popped out a little Bowser Jr., full of little Bowser Jr., full with shell.
Explain why one of Bowser's core troops are so weak. They're not really fighters at all. They're just refugees of war, victimized by the Toads, and they're doing anything in their power to get back home. Skeptical? Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, mind control.
Yeah, because it's like it's a really stupid idea.
Controlling mushrooms? Yeah, okay, sure. But I wouldn't present you with this theory if there wasn't more.
Yes.
Remember that mycelium I mentioned earlier? Those thin fungal threads that slowly
Leave Earthbound music out of this, you motherfucker.
replace the host's flesh? Well, they serve another important purpose in real life, too. Crisscrossing through the soil, connecting
Crisscross
plants and fungus to a
applesauce.
vast, natural underground fungal internet.
I mean, yeah, like mushrooms are really fucked up in real life. That's not really related to Toads, who are little guys who walk around and can like get in go-karts and drive and shit. So they're clearly not attached to the ground. They can play tennis, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They can play tennis. Yeah. They can play sports. Yeah. But yeah, no, there's some like fungal stuff in particular where it's like an entire network interconnected over like, multiple miles of Earth. And like, yeah, that's just cool. Todd's not that though. He's like a little fella.
Seriously, mushrooms are scary, my theorists. Around 9.
Okay, this image is kind of
Seriously,
goated. I kind of love the one that's pogging right behind him. Wish I could get a clear shot of that
Mushrooms
one.
are scary, my theorists. Around 90% of land plants are in some sort of beneficial relationship with fungi, and it's
Okay, but are you counting like eats mushrooms? Because that's not fair.
through this subterranean mycelial network that
Toad
these
is literally
organisms
a
can do
guy.
anything from helping out their neighbors by sharing nutrients and advantageous information to sending toxic chemicals to sabotage an unwelcome invading force. Let me re-emphasize that. This is a fungal thread network connecting 90% of
But not Todd, who's just a little guy who gets in a cart. Again, you're like just being like, here's the thing about mushrooms. Toad is a mushroom. Therefore, and that's not good enough. That's like not, you need more. You need more stuff.
world's plant life. It's like the Ethernet for plants.
Yeah, I think anybody watching this stream is in a beneficial relationship with a fun guy Oh, I packed up my stream deck, so I can't do a rim shot. Fuck.
Extreme.
But just assume I did
beneficial for
that.
pre-existing flora to be plugged into
Oh,
this
damn, you
network.
can't hear me
It even
clapping.
boosts their immune system. So it's no stretch to imagine that in the mushroom kingdom where the fungi have achieved sentience, that the natural internet would do much more, making the landscape seem almost
You ever think about how the cars can talk in cars?
Do you wonder how they evolved to have human teeth?
How did that happen? Why do they have teeth? Do they need to eat?
I don't know. Maybe.
It seems like they would have different ways to communicate. Like they would just like honk, you know? Or like connect with cables or something. They have Bluetooth now. So you could like, they could just Bluetooth to each other. They don't need to talk at all.
Yeah.
So what the
The movies
fuck?
would the movies would probably be way more boring if there was no talking. Unless they turned into one of those really like, super cool
What?
old-timey black and white films.
What do you mean people make concessions to make the media that the stuff is embedded in better? What the fuck are you talking about?
almost alive, which sounds totally crazy at first.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. If we admit that, this whole channel's core conceit goes out the window, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Chill.
Until you realize that all those weirdly shaped Mushroom Kingdom hills really do have eyes.
That really
which,
is like
when
the
you
core
think about
conceit
it,
of all
is
of this
much
is like,
scarier
why do the hills have eyes? Because it's cute and they look less fun without them.
than the movie
That's it.
by the same name. And if you're thinking I'm going to be relying on a retro game and an old poorly
How much people take MatPat anymore? He was in the movie. He was in the Five Nights at Freddy movie. And he leans in and says, I'm the game theory man. Game theory. And then he leaves.
translated manual for all my
Also,
evidence
he's
here,
just literally admitted that it's a poorly translated manual.
again. We recently had a game focused
loves it.
entirely on Toad, and it revealed a lot. In a recent GameSpot
I wasn't. Damn, I was just pausing to react to something else, and now I'm getting fucking windmill slammed by Todd Gender reveal.
Weed every day, weed every day, weed every day. Smoke, we smoke, we smoke, weed every
Good for them. Good for them.
weed every day.
I don't like mushrooms on my pizza not because they don't taste like salty meat, but because I'm standing in solidarity with Goomba refugees.
Thank you for standing in solidarity with the Goomba refugees. Holy shit. This video is just, I'm glad we started with this one. This one's loaded with the good
interview
stuff.
with
Hot
producer
dog.
of Captain Toad Koichi Hayashida, he explained that toads don't have genders in the way that we think of them. He
Yeah. They're just like funky little fellas. Stop thinking about it so hard. Have you never seen a Studio Ghibli movie? Sometimes there's just little guys.
also went out of his way to confirm that Captain Toad and Toadette aren't romantically involved in
He starts his video getting pissed off that Mario and Peach don't fuck in the games, and now he's getting even more mad that Toad and Toadette don't fuck. This is so funny.
anyway. So why are we celebrating two video game characters not getting it on? Well, glad I asked. Most fungi reproduce using spores in an extremely non-sexual process that involves around 36,000 different genders. Facts that directly parallel how Hayashida described the toad's behavior.
They're just funky little
If
guys.
Toad and Toadette were having a bunch of in the old car garage, boom, our theory would be busted. Instead, we get confirmation that the toads
What? Why do we need to take so much time for this?
species
This
doesn't
is so
act that
much
way.
time.
It's almost as though each coloration and variety of toad is like its own sex.
Yeah, it's almost like gender's a spectrum. That's so crazy. That's so crazy wow, that's so wild how that works. How it's almost like it's a full beautiful rainbow and not just a single binary black and white thing. That's so crazy, dude. That's so wild, Matt Pat. You were so close, brother.
Hundreds to thousands of different toad genders, just like the real-life shrooms. And if that's not enough, in the same interview, Hayashida confirmed that toads aren't mushrooms at all, stating, quote, "This
Okay, so then the rest of this video is like gone then, right? Like that's it. Like you can't use this guy as a source of gospel and then have him say the video Matt Pat's making is extremely fucking stupid and pointless in the next set. That doesn't can we leave now? Yeah.
This particular riddle might stay unsolved. That's one of the great mysteries of the Mario universe. End quote. Oh yeah? Never thought anyone would put together that toads were brainwashed husks, controlled by mushrooms operating a vast fungi intelligence network? Huh. Well, think again. Need more proof? Remember those mycelium we've talked about?
It's like, if this was a bit, it would be a pretty good bit. But you can tell it's not a bit. It's genuine, and that really stinks. That really stinks.
To quote a source I don't recall, sometimes it is bad to have a hobby.
Thank you, Vox. That is 100% correct. Sometimes it is bad to have a hobby. Sometimes you should hobby less, for sure.
Twice now, the fungus internet. Well, recently, mycologists, that's fancy talk for mushroom professors, have discovered a method for drying out mycelia and mixing it with other natural compounds to create a self-growing building material that's stronger than concrete. In fact, in 2014 at the
Yeah, we've gotten really good at making material strong in general. Have you heard about like densified wood?
No.
So it's really cool. What they can do is, like, since wood is created of all these like open cell structures with a bunch of little bit of wood fiber like in between, right? Like there's a shockingly large amount of air in wood, and some woods have like more air and stuff, like, you know, like balsa, really lightweight ones.
Yeah.
So what they can do is take certain woods and treat them in a way that does not break or break down the wood fibers, but makes them like very flexible. And I say very flexible, not really. It makes them like a flexible enough for a press, like flexible enough that when you put them in a press and the press presses down, it doesn't explode it. It just instead compresses it. And then when the chemicals have finally like come out of it and the treatment sets, you end up with super densified wood where it has literally been like, it will be compressed to like 1/20th of its original thickness, and it can legitimately be like an unbelievably strong building material. It's pretty cool. Yo, thanks for the resub. Yeah, densified wood is
Museum
sick.
of Modern Art in New York, they erected a tower made of these exact
But yeah, there's a bunch of, what I was trying to get at is just like, there's a bunch of new materials and material sciences that are making stronger materials. Like anytime someone's like, wow, it's stronger than concrete, or wow, it's stronger than, you know, 4051 steel or whatever. I'm like, yeah, those materials were developed in 1800s. Like, those are like really old techniques. Yeah, we've made pretty good stuff since then.
box. It's awesome, and it looks really neat, but turning mushrooms into bricks. Where have we heard that one before? Oh yeah, that's exactly what Bowser
Are you suggesting that Lord Bosworth, took the Tods, treated them in a chemical substrate, pressed them into a hydraulic press to put them into bricks, and then assembled them into blocks? I just need to be sure that we're on the same page here, because that's how they make those bricks out of mushrooms. Yes, okay.
did to the people of the Mushroom Kingdom way back in Super Mario
Is this
Brothers
also in the
for
manual?
NES. Now if we crack open the old manual again,
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
we can see that, yes, it explains Bowser's first plan was to, quote, transform all the mushroom people into things like rocks, bricks.
I love referencing, again, some shit scribbled down by a computer engineer. Because that's the thing, right, is like, nowadays, games have like writers. Really big games will have full teams that make sure the stories are like, you know, well written and stay consistent and stuff. Like, you know, like the lore team or whatever on, you know, Destiny 2 when that was all at its peak and stuff. That's like a full, you know, they take their time with it. They're serious about it. Back on the NES, Game Boy Original, all that shit. Nah, it was very much like, all right, we finished the game on Wednesday. We're certified. We're getting ready to, you know, press or whatever. Oh my God, we forgot the manual. Quick, quick, we got 1 hour to write a manual. Say what the buttons are.
And horsetail plants, thus causing the
God,
mushroom
please tell me
kingdom's
all of the
downfall.
social political, like, everything of Dig Dug, please.
Is Mr. Do racist? And other questions. Also, horsetail plants. Is that like water sausages? Is that them's? Did Bosworth turn them into water sausages? Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Since when? What happened to the Tots that became water sausages? Are they still stuck like that?
Still not convinced? Well, good for you. You should always question things people tell you. But take a look at this. The rocks and bricks make pretty good sense right away. We already know what the deal is there. But what about this weird horsetail?
Yeah, they're
plant
water
thing?
sausages. That's I know that. I'm talking about the plant. Yeah, they're a type of plant that, in particular, they look like a sausage that grows in the swamp. But then if you hit them on something, they instead pop into a huge thing of fibers, and they're just like a weird fibrous bundle. I grew up in the swamp. I'm aware of nature's corn dog.
What are those? Pretty weird thing for the manual to specifically
Cattail,
mention,
not a
right?
horsetail?
You might even think it was some
beans.
kind of
Close enough.
translation error, but nope. It
More
appears in both
brustly.
the
Close
Japanese
enough. Who
and
gives a
English
fuck?
versions.
Same thing.
And
Todd
then you
turned
start
into
doing
some plant that
research,
looks
and
like
you
a hot
begin
dog.
realizing that horsetail plants are a real thing. In fact, horsetail
I'm
plants
a weird
are often
fibrous bundle. You got
used
it.
in farming precisely because the plant's high silica content effectively stops fungal growth.
Sorry, my brain shut off for like 20 seconds there. Are we saying
Plant
like the
that
horse?
stops mushrooms from growing. From that one bizarrely specific detail in the manual, we instantly can understand that Bowser is trying to stop the spread of some fungus.
That is the wildest pivot, right? That Bowser was trying to stop the cordyceps invasion of Todd, and that's why he turned him into horsetail. I want to kick this dude's ass. Yeah, I kind of want to power bomb him, like in a non-violent way. You know, I want him to like not get hurt or whatever. I don't want a lawsuit on my hands, but I want him to know that like there's a little bit of hatred in my heart.
A toad fungus. Imagine your Bowser.
Also, didn't he just make the opposite argument? Isn't this
You
literally
rule your
like
own
counter
kingdom.
to what he
You are
just...
King Koopa. Everyone living beneath you is pretty happy doing whatever they're doing, when all of a sudden there's a tiny little knock on your castle door. Help, help! The thousands of
That's my Goomba voice. What's your Goomba voice, Dubs? What do you think a Goomba would sound like?
Hey, man, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Whoa. Kind of tired, kind of mumbly, just kind of like a guy standing around gonna kill you.
Sounds like a guy with two molars which just like stick right out and into his upper lip and is just like pissing him off forever.
Oh, you're thinking kind of like a Bebop and Rocksteady, kind of like he's got the big underbite thing. So he's kind of got like a little bit like, hey, you piece of shit. Hey, Bowser, help. My boy is sick. They're getting the mushrooms in him. Bowser, I need you to help my son. My son is so sick. Also, yeah, see, Nixiter, you understand now why when I tweeted this out, I referred to it as the most obnoxious form of fan fiction, because it always gets there.
tiny little Goombas say, our kingdom is being overrun by a parasitic
Our kingdom's
fungus."
being overrun by a
normally you
parasitic
wouldn't carry out
fungus,
an active
boss.
war against a neighboring kingdom, but partly because you don't want it spreading to your own kingdom, and partly because you don't want to deal with thousands of useless little shiitake drones at the gate, you do everything you can to eradicate this fungus menace. From repurposing the invaders into
Masonry?
environmentally friendly masonry to
Wouldn't you just turn them all into horsetail plants and then turn them back when they're better? Wouldn't that be like the way to
planting
do this?
horsetail plants as a countermeasure to keep them from coming back, and even securing
I'm looking at the SMB1 manual. Have the squids been bloopers and not bloopers? In the original, in the manual, yeah, they were just always mistranslated as blooper. Yeah. Or I guess just like localized differently.
the royalty next door in your castle until the plague passes, so she doesn't get infected. It's actually a pretty upstanding and logical.
In what way are bricks and stones not environmentally friendly? Yeah, this sounds like some fucking propaganda from Big Drywall. I'm on to you. You can't trick me. Big siding. Nice try, motherfucker. I still love bricks. I care about my brick workers. You motherfucker. Nice try.
Thing for Bowser to do.
Not getting
Then
me.
Greedy old Mario shows up, hungry for his cake or his kiss or whatever.
He touching your axe. Why did he touch your
Touches
axe?
your axe that makes the bridge fall. Why do you keep that thing around, Bowser?
It's also these minutes where he like, or these moments where he like jokes with the fact that he brushes up against the fact of like, Yeah, they make concessions to make the video game fun to play because it's a video game.
And boom, you fall into the lava and suddenly you're
And
the
then
bad guy
just
for all time.
goes past it. And it's like, no, but stop. Like there was meaning in this.
Mario, the guy who in the manual
There was meaning in
described
you
as,
saying
quote,
this.
the hero of the story. Maybe. What an odd thing to say. Sure, we
Why
may
does
make
he
a
like keep doing this? Oh, some of his shit's got like 60 million views.
big deal about Bowser being a bad
Because he could like buy like a big ass house in California. Yeah.
and everything, but history is written by the winners, internet. And if you're a good player, that winner is you. And Mario. And Peach.
Who don't have sex, and why won't they? Why won't they have sex? Thank you for the donation, Dovetail Echo. Oh, you mean specifically the insistence that Mario is evil? Huh, yeah, that is because it's easy, I think, is the answer. Like, not to be too harsh or too cold, but I think it's because it's easy. It's the same reason you keep going back to the Five Nights at Freddy's well. You feel me? Also, yeah, I don't know why the mushroom gremlins would need to be saved from a mushroom infection. They're already mushrooms. That's a great point, Mega Man. Yeah, it's just the easy clickbait theories. Like, I think that's really what it is.
Which brings up one last question.
Also,
Where
thank you for
does
reminding me of the
Peach fit into all
creepypasta.
this?
I
Why
hate
isn't
you.
What, do you have some favorites?
she infected?
Oh, is that one where Luigi was always the one who was also like alluding with Bowser to steal the princess? There's the one where Mario sorrowfully dunks him in the lava.
Yeah, the
Right at the end.
Yeah, the Luigi Cuck fanfic. Yeah.
Yeah.
You already know the answer. I showed it to you a few minutes ago. Toad, the mushrooms serve the princess. The American manual changes it to say,
Yes, the American Manual. Keep bringing it out, baby. Woo! I should just start an American Manual counter because we're gonna be fucking up there, gamers. There are already like 5 of these. Yeah, Bloober. There it is, Bloober. Yo, shout outs to whoever pulled out their original manual to check and saw Bloober. Yeah, confirmed. Also, Spiny's eggs. That I don't know why this really bothers me that they refer to them as Spiny's eggs. It feels wrong.
a quote, serves in the court of the princess, end quote, but a direct translation of the Japanese just says that the toads serve her.
So wait, so which one do we which one is gospel? Like whichever one is convenient. That's which one's gospel.
And
Yeah.
we see in Smash Brothers that she's very adept at using toads to get what she wants. Ever wonder how an airhead who can't tell whether or not she's won a kart race can maintain control of a kingdom?
Because every so often Princess Peach kind of got converted into a Barbie archetype, and it wasn't like an airhead Barbie archetype, not like a modern one. And it was just like bad. It wasn't great. Yeah, they occasionally personified her in a way that, wasn't awesome. Also, they're just funny little guys who are a little dumb. Who cares? Like, they're allowed to be a little stupid. It's fun to be stupid once in a while. Give it a shot. Weird Al was so into it. He made like a whole song about how you should put your ass into it and dare to be stupid. It's an important song. Also, nice. We got more fan art of Peach when she was nasty for like 10 minutes.
That's why in the U.S. for 8 years,
The Peach that would
she went
fuck.
by another name, one that tipped us
Wait, are they like really gonna be like,
all off to her grand
holy
scheme
shit?
from the
Yes, Peach is nasty now.
very beginning.
Because they called her Princess Toadstool, which like, yeah, people sometimes have like multiple titles.
His other name, Princess Toadstool.
Yeah, like Bowser was also called King Koopa. Sometimes people are called more than one thing. Like me. Like I have multiple names. That just happens sometimes.
Oh, did I win?
Oh my god. Why was that so loud?
That was unbelievably loud. Yeah, holy shit.
Like I said at the beginning of the episode,
Oh!
something is certainly rotten in the state of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah, this fan art kind of fucks. This is kind of sick.
Hey, that's just
You know what? The nice thing about watching a video from 8 years ago is you see some fucked up wild art like this and you know it's not AI. You know a person made this. Somebody's spirit was like, I am driven today to draw a regular ass snapping turtle about to fuck up Mario. And that's
theory.
beautiful, you know?
a game
God.
theory.
Yeah, these kick ass.
Thanks for watching.
Thank you, sponsor Block. I love you, baby. Whew, so that was the first video. How'd everyone like it? How'd you like game theory? Good? Need to watch some Loker content as a palate cleanser. Too bad. All right, Dubs, I'm gonna give you a choice between 3 videos. Spoilers, they're all bad. We have, is Link dead in Majora's Mask?
Okay.
Mario Timeline's shocking reveal, and
Okay.
how deadly is Super Mario's bullet bill?
I kind of want to see how deadly is Super Mario's bullet bill because it's okay. Yeah.
Immediately, yeah. Good choice. Good, very, very good choice, sir.
No! No! Oh God, no! No way! No way! This is scarier than that husky girl in 7th grade gym class. Hold up. Will this thing really hurt?
Are we gonna like look at the average airspeed of a bullet bill and be like, this going at this speed would not hurt anyone? Because like, if so, this whole thing is literally just they had to make it reactable for kids. Like, people get hit by the 1-1 Goomba, man. If bullet bills were the speed of bullets, y'all'd be fucking cooked. You wouldn't be into video games. You'd think they were bad.
Hurt me?
If they are the same size as you, it doesn't really matter what speed they're going at. They will still hurt you.
They have fists. They're gonna beat you up.
And that.
Yeah, sign guy Bubsy. Honestly, I think we're good here. I think you've opened and closed this case, and that's it. Kills Mario. It's deadly. Next. All right, we got it. We're done. How deadly is it? Enough to kill Mario.
Hello, Internet.
The only relevant measure we have.
Game theory, where I'm happy to say we're finally out of our blue period. Look, no hot button issues in the title, no critiques of gamers or the gaming industry,
What?
no sales charts or serious music, and no
What?
PewDiePie.
What is
There he was,
what's
but he'll be
happening?
back for the duration of the episode, leaving us with just our favorite sociopath.
Sorry, my brain just like that one more than anything. That was like a kid walking up to me and being like, skibbity toilet, and my brain just shutting off and being like, wow, I teleported 10 seconds into the future. That's crazy.
Ridiculous question that can actually be solved real.
What year is this video? I think this one's only like 5 years old, right? 9 years old, never mind.
Realistically, but we're gonna try to anyway,
2014.
'cause this is game theory, damn it, and we're back. So, question of the day: just how effective of a bullet is Mario's bullet bill?
Like, if we're talking about aerodynamically, yeah, he's not really good. There's a reason we don't make bullets shaped like little guys. That's not. It's called like aerodynamics, I think.
This
Yeah.
actually came in from the Game Theorist Reddit page, and when I first saw the post, I instantly knew it had to become an episode. Loyal theorists
Whoa, now there's an idea.
Rumble Zeman and Roflicious did a ton of work to come up with their versions of the answer.
Like, the thing is, like, I guess we're questioning, like, how fast is it going? Are you an immovable object? Because the problem is, if it's going the speed that it is in game, you would just, like, get bumped by it and be like, ah, fuck, and then, like, get pushed out of the way, or get pushed on the ground and run over by, like, a multi-ton block of metal.
So now it's my job to analyze the data and give my take.
We're
on
getting
whether
into death battle
Bullet
territory
Williams
right away.
really
Yeah,
live up to their name,
every
or if they're
variety
just
of
a
fan
bunch
fiction
of
is here.
projectile posers. To do that, we need to know the force.
Yeah,
that
or I
Bullet
would
Bill
turn into a
O'Reilly's
smaller
packing,
version of
but
myself
first, we
temporarily
have to
until
know
I
the
touch the good
scale of
mushroom that made me big.
kingdom using Mario's height.
Sorry,
I've calculated it
I'm
before.
hung
It's
up on why
4'8"
he
inch.
put Prince Harry's face on a bullet bill.
Yeah.
I swear that was Prince Harry. I fucking don't know. What the hell?
Is in my 2 most controversial videos. Yeah, right. Boobs and Sonic. The thing is, in that calculation, I used Super Smash Brawl, which has
We will not be watching any of those videos today. They are all not on the
consistent
table.
scaling across its characters, as many, and I mean many, diligent and helpful commenters are always eager to remind me.
God, there is nothing weirder than like comparing 5 characters from wildly disparate art styles and being like, I need to know exactly how tall they all are. Like, get over it. It's so weird. It's such a weird thing. I don't get it. Like, yeah, sometimes they draw Olimar the size of like a regular guy, or sometimes he's a little guy. It's almost like we make concessions so that the game works inside of the medium. Who could say?
So refinding
Why won't David Cage show people shitting?
Mario's height shouldn't be a problem, except for one thing. Mario fluctuates in size, and not just when he has a mushroom either. It varies game to game.
It's almost like we have to make concessions.
Relative
Yeah.
size to Bowser, always changing. In the jump from 3D to 2D, change. Main series games to... What are you doing? Get that out of here. We don't acknowledge that game.
Again, you can't just decide certain parts aren't canon. You don't have that power.
Existence. It's ridiculous. We can prove the guy
Sorry,
has antisocial
the fucked up thing
personality
is it would have
disorder.
actually been funnier if he kept that in.
Yeah.
And that his girlfriend has Stockholm Syndrome, but we can't tell how frickin' tall he is? It's a bug up my butt. Well,
Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, my man. I'm going to be honest. I don't think most people spend their time, even a little bit of their time. I would wager to guess, how much time do you think Rihanna has spent thinking about how tall Mario is? Considering Rihanna is, I think, you know, a celebrity, but one of the more reasonable celebrities, and she has tweeted out Super fucking Mario once, so I can confirm she knows who Mario is, which makes her a perfect point for this litmus test. Do you think she ever thought about that?
No.
Yeah, I don't either. Can someone link the Super fucking Mario tweet from Rihanna? Is that still up? I just want to enjoy looking at Super fucking Mario again.
well, let's try a different tactic. Why not compare Mario's height to someone consistent? Someone with a height that's easy to prove, someone who starred in one of
Please don't make it Smash Brothers, which is like famously, they're like little toys in that came to life. And then later on, they're like, yeah, I guess it's the guys who fucking cares.
the worst
Thank you, everybody. Let me get that over. This is like one of the tweets of all time. Glad to see I have already retweeted it. Let me just undo repost. Redo repost. Great, thank you.
games of all time.
Done and done.
Kazam! We're talking Shaq. What, you didn't know about Mario's cameo appearance in Shaq Fu? Of course you didn't, it doesn't exist. I'm talking about NBA Street.
The thing is, Mario's supposed to be Italian, but when he's in New Donk City standing around regular guys, some of them are kind of Italian coded and they don't look like Mario at all. So what the fuck? So what the fuck, you know? I will
Also,
say,
everyone in New Donk City is bigger than him.
yeah, everyone. Many questions to answer regarding New Donk City and Mario inside of it. It's very fun to reference NBA Street Volume 3, though. I think if you're gonna pull something out of your ass, at least that game's like pretty fun, and not a lot of people remember it, or the fact that in the GameCube version, you could absolutely make Mario dunk on fools.
V3 for the GameCube.
Also, yeah, wait, hold up. This is canon, but like the cartoon isn't, and the Hotel Mario isn't?
Where Shaquille
the game where Princess Peach can dunk on Michael Jordan, that is canon.
O'Neal himself can go toe-to-toe with Mario. White men can't jump man Mario playing the old round ball. If Mario isn't scaled to real size here, well, that just wouldn't make a lick of sense.
Nah, because it would look really fucking weird if Mario was like 7'3" next to Shaq. It would look weird. He'd be as wide as like a bus. He'd be wider than Ryu Street Fighter 6.
There's a reason the tall
IRL
Mario is
stands
called
at-
Weird Mario.
Yeah, that's a great point. They did make Mario the shape of a human man one time. It looked like a Lisa enemy.
7'1" or 2.16 meters. Comparing the two using the
Yeah, also, like, holy shit, it is 2023. We are so past people saying, like, I don't watch sports ball. I don't care about local team. And it's like, okay, I get it. You're dismissive of other things people like. Go jack off to Marvel or whatever. That's always what it is to me. It's like, yeah, you're really obsessive over a different thing. They're the same. It doesn't fucking matter.
Useful in a video game. But seriously, Shaq Fu successfully getting funded on Indiegogo? Do you people just have so much money?
This was a mistake, for the record. Boix played through this fairly recently. I feel like it was fairly recently. My soul feels like it was fairly recently. There was an entire, like, Obama campaign. Like a DLC. It's super racist. It's, like, so racist in so many ways that there's times where I'm playing it and I'm like, I think, or I don't play it, but I'm watching someone play it and I'm like, I think that was racist, but I'm not 100% sure. Like, it's all over. And yeah, very homophobic.
Money that you don't know what to do with it, or what am I missing here? Even more absurd than people actually funding them.
I remember this specific video because I had an economics professor get very mad this showed up in a search when they tried to explain game theory.
That's banana butter pie. That is so funny to me explicitly. That a professor got very mad because they looked this up when this came up when they were trying to look up things about game theory, the field of mathematics, because I also studied game theory, the field of mathematics. And, yeah, it really upsets me that they, that they did that. Because, yeah, game theory was already, like, a thing. Like, that was already taken, and it was taken by, like, pretty important stuff. Game theory is, like, one of those weird parts of math, a lot like knot theory, where it just spends so much time being like, well, this is useless other than learning how to optimize a game. And then, like, 50 years later, it's like, oh, this math actually is why computers work now. Like, it's like one of those things.
Is that now we need Mario to cross over with himself. You see, we just calculated the height of 3D modern Mario, not 2D retro Mario. Again, something you ever helpful commenters taught me. Sonic episode. So, we need a game that fuses both eras of Mario together.
I am glad, by the way, that just already in the pre-pro shots of the chroma key office, I have had people edit me pointing at Princess Elise kissing Sonic. Thank you, everyone.
Can you come up with one?
I was worried it would take a while, before that got added in.
Super Mario RPG. Sorry, I couldn't wait that long. Super Mario RPG.
Are you about to say that the cute little Easter egg where Mario turns into old Mario for a second and then goes, whoa, that was weird, and stops being Super Mario, then it...
RPG has a room in Booster's Tower where you switch between 3D and 2D Mario.
Also, 3D Mario is shaped wildly differently in this game than he is in any other game, especially now in the remake where they made the most chumbly squart little bastard.
Comparing Mario's pre-curtain, post-curtain, and times running out forms, we find that 8-bit Mini Mario is 0.65 meters or 2 foot 1 inch.
Finally, the reason his size is so perfect in Super Mario RPG is because he's a little, like, 2.5 foot tall little fella. Also, yeah, who cares? Like, I feel like if your math has said the little guy who's, like, the main character that's the height of everyone is 2'1", all you've done is proven that, like, you can't use that math in this situation. Like, something's gone wrong, or it just doesn't matter and doesn't work because it's a video game for kids.
So tiny. But it is.
I do like the idea that he's a little lawn gnome, though. Yeah, that is fun.
At that height, Mario is just barely
Isn't this a
taller than the
video
record
about
holder
Bullet
for
Bill?
the shortest woman in the
That's a
world,
great question,
Jyoti
man.
Amgi, who stands at 2 foot 0.7 inches or 0.6 meters. Funny enough, though, Mini Mario would tower over the world's shortest man, Chandra Dangi, who stands at an incredible 1 foot 10 inches. 1 foot 10 inches.
That's a great
0.55
point, Matt
meters.
Pat. So
Having
are we
solved that
asking if the
gaming
bullet
mystery
bills can
once
kill
and for all, we
Mario
can apply it to our
specifically?
beady-eyed
Or is
bull-
this to figure out how big the bullet bills are? Is this just to be... My favorite part, too, is I can already tell you at the end of this when he's doing the force math, he's going to assume an immovable object that's, like, totally backed, you know, and be like, wow, it would run you over or crush you or whatever, and not just take into account that, like, an object going 7 miles an hour, you can just, like, get bumped by and be like, ah, even if it's, like, very big.
Bullets. Remember, these quote-unquote bullets are huge, so Mario getting hit by one is going to be
Like, if you get touched by like a pneumatic press on the way down, that thing has an insane amount of energy behind it and hundreds of thousands of pounds of force. You just, you know, you don't put your hand between it and the stop plate. That's the thing. You just don't let it, you just get out of the way.
less of a typical bullet injury and more like getting hit by a car or falling out of a window. Those things hurt you because of fast changes in velocity over a short time. You fall out the window and hit the ground, you go from moving very quickly to a speed of 0 in a fraction of a second.
Yeah, objects gain energy. What does this have
Body
to do
can't
with the
handle
bullet
the
bill?
force of that change. Quite literally, it's not the fall that kills you, it's the sudden stop. For a car
Yeah, which is why people say that. And it's also used as a metaphor for when people say something that's fucking stupid and pointless. Because, like, yeah, we know it's the landing that kills you, but, like, they fell. That's why they died. Like, you don't need to be so pedantic. Like, that is a metaphor you use to tell somebody they're being a stupid pedant.
car crash or bullet bill strike, it's the exact opposite. A person, in this case Mario, will be going from 0 to some speed almost instantaneously. If the screen didn't freeze, you would probably see him
Yeah, buddy, we are absolutely assuming 100% of this energy is going directly into Mario's spine.
getting thrown backward as the bullet bill causes him to accelerate or plow through his body if the surface area of the contact is actually quite small. But looking at the bullet bills, it's actually not the case.
Yeah, I'm just imagining now the Mario 64, like, oof, but, like, super bass boosted for all of the way, but, like, an oof! Like, really?
In the end, it's all about force, meaning we eventually want to get here. Mass times acceleration equals FAP. FAP? Oh, physics. You so dirty. Minus the coefficient of friction.
Me going
times
out of
mass
my
times
way
9.81
to
meters
try
per
and do
second
jokes
squared,
in my
which
math.
represents gravity. Today, the thing we're interested in is FAP. Well,
Sorry, it's very funny to me when multiple people type shut up in caps and chat at the same time. Like, when it's one person, yeah, that happens. Sometimes people get a little upset. I understand. It's easy to tilt out in a video. And then when it's multiple, it's just like, damn, this shit's poison. It's outrageous.
man, isn't that always the case?
What have you ventured into? Hey, the plot hole. We're watching Game Theory. I only pull this out in case of serious emergencies or I need to make a promise to a friend happen. And that's what it is today. So we're watching Game Theory despite my spiritual desire not to.
This is also the thing we were interested in during the boob episode. Haha, nudge, nudge. FAP is the
Hey, have you checked that out yet? Hey, by the way, have you I did a video about titties. You hear about this? Did you see that yet? I put a link to it. It's only got like 70 million views. I could really use 70 million in one if you could help me out here.
applied force, and that's the one
You can
that's going
jack
to hurt,
off.
which is why we're solving.
Would you like to jack off to my Mario video? Absolutely,
So
I
let's
would love to
start filling in
jack
these
off to your
numbers.
Mario
Friction is
video.
easy.
Thank
Here's
you.
a chart that gives bullet-shaped objects a frictional coefficient of 0.295.
Did
And
YouTube have pop-up links when he made this? Absolutely. They still have some of those, but probably
over
they were
here,
there at the time. Yeah.
acceleration is 0. Yes, Bullet Billy Bob Thornton is accelerating enough to counteract any wind resistance, or should I say drag, he's flying into, but his constant speed
9 years ago, but even 9 years ago, just wildly unnecessary. Just had no point of being here.
Across the screen,
Hack
since
shit,
net
just real
acceleration
hack
is zero,
shit.
Which knocks out
Hack
this
at the
whole side of the
time,
equation.
more hack
In other
now.
words, all we need is mass and love. But for now, we'll just focus on mass. Bullet Billiam Shakespeare here is
If I didn't hate everything else about this video so goddamn much, Bullet Billiam Shakespeare would kind of hit. You know that, man? You know that? Like, it's not a joke, but like if someone just pulled that out and it kind of landed, I could see that being funny. But man, this is really like, you know what this reminds me of? Like the pacing, the extremely low effort, the no construction, no buildup, no context behind the jokes. It's just like, here's the thing I did. It's like somewhere between Rev 1 original Carrot Top. You know, Rev 1 Carrot Top? You familiar?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where it just like pull out a prop and be like, you see this? And then just move on. It's like somewhere between that and Elon Musk whenever he's at his most divorced and posting.
God.
It's like really those two things together.
Yeah. You see, I'm looking at this right now and I'm just thinking this probably would actually be funny if he didn't sound so pretentious, or he didn't like sort of, you know, like put an emphasis on any of his jokes, or if Marathon was doing it.
Hi, Robin. All those videos
Yeah, Maddie's delivery could sell this.
basically a cylinder with a cone on top.
That is damning. Elon is abysmally unfunny. It's so funny that we have like finally a modern mythological tale in the form of the man who has more money and more material wealth than he could ever desire. And the one thing his heart and his soul truly craves is to be funny and to be liked, and he just can't do it. It's like such a beautiful tragedy. If it was like Grecian times, oh, this shit would be Hercules too, the dorky Hercules. Like the man who can't post. Like imagine not being able to post, bro. Oh. Thank you for the embarrassment, and thank you, Loose Sausage and Enrich Uranium as well. Sorry if I missed those, my bad.
So break out the geometry, because we're
Real
about to
dorky
turn
shit.
up the volume. Volume, get it? Because we're calculating
Oh, for fuck's sake.
My jokes are wasted here. Counting the pixels and then using Mario's our scale, we're able to find that each
What if the yo, thanks, Dovetail.
My favorite thing about the Unraveled videos is that it actively mocks this kind of textual analysis and shows how it actively misses the point of stories while also being infinitely more well-reasoned and researched.
Yeah.
projectile
That sounds
speed
right.
is 112,900.
How do they know that the original NES bullet bills aren't like real deep? You know, maybe they got square edges and they just like go straight back like 20 feet, like they do in Color Splash, in the part of Color Splash where you go in the retro world, and so they gave the guys thicknesses so they could bump into you.
39 cubic centimeters.
We've
No
never
way!
seen a
Can you
cross-section
believe
of a
it?
bullet bill. They may be hollow.
Yeah, that too. Like projectiles don't have to be full of metal. Like most aren't. A lot of them are designed explicitly to not have that and to instead break and open up and flare out and become like a fucked up flower that shreds you open better. Like that. Bullets are made to kill you.
Of course you can't, because that number is meaningless. What the heck? does
I really can't overstate this.
112,000
Bullets
cubic
are
centimeters
there to
look
kill
like?
you.
I don't know, and I'm certain you don't either. So
Does
let me
Bullet
translate
Bill
it.
have organs? Thank you, King Creepin, for the I'm
Do
telling
they have
you.
eyes?
Yeah, chat, after this, we're gonna play some Ticket to Ride with Smite, Liz, and Doc, and it's gonna be so nice and so pleasant, and you're just gonna be like, at first I didn't think I was into train
Please release
time,
us
and now I
the
just want to
audio from
decompress.
this.
And this is like a blessing.
That for you. That's a bullet the size of a
I'm
small
simply
toddler
creating
headed
the
straight
best
for your
vibes in
face.
history
But will
for
it
a
kill
Ticket to
you?
Ride
know that, we
game.
need to unearth what Bullet Billy Mays is made out of. And let's just cut to the chase. The answer is
You know any other guys named Bill? Matt Pat? You got any
unearth
other
what
Bills in
Bullet
there?
Billy Mays.
You got any other Bills in there?
Sorry, I got fucked up for a moment because my name's Matt, and I thought you were referring to me, and I was like, "Fuck you."
Oh, sorry, Matt Pat. Sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Yeah,
Matt
yeah,
Pat.
you
I
referred to
forget.
Matt Pat.
I have too many fucking friends named Matt. It's outrageous. But the thing is, they're all my favorite, Matt, so I can't let any of them go. It sucks. I can't. It's a problem I can't solve. I'm trying to think what other Bill. See, Bill Shatner would be like legit funny because nobody calls him Bill Shatner. So that's like, there's an extra layer. Like Bullet Bill Shatner is like, what the fuck? Who calls him Bill Shatner?
Haze is made out.
Bullet Bill Nye. Ooh, that's gonna land.
The answer is iron. Notice that Bullet Bill and Ted
Throwing all these
launched out of
bad
a
puns,
cannon.
all William,
Number
Nilliam.
one. And not
Ooh.
just any cannon. Cannons that sometimes receive names, like Big Bertha in Super Mario RPG.
Yeah, Super Mario RPG, as is becoming more and more obvious to people who played the original and now the remake, had some fucking wild names in it. A lot of them were just wrong. Like, localizers were not given good resources back in the SNES. They still, in often cases, are not given good resources, but especially back then. There are so many horror stories of a localizer essentially being handed, like, here's all of the script with the lines sorted by alphabetical order. Get this done for me over the weekend. And God bless them, they fucking did. And like, yeah, there's going to be a lot of whack shit in there. They had no support, nothing whatsoever. Or they got handed like a sprite sheet and they're like, yeah, just translate what these are, you know, maybe got the Japanese names, maybe didn't get all of them, you know, like maybe saw the parts of Exor individually and only got the name of Exor and like could clearly tell the eyes were eyes, but couldn't tell what the fuck the mouth was supposed to be. So he called that shit Neo Squid.
Nice.
It happens, you know? Yeah.
Real life cannons also had a tradition of being named, like Roaring Meg from
Also to
17th
answer the
century,
question
or
on
Mons
YouTube,
Meg, and
no, I pulled up a selection of mostly Mario focused ones because I had to dredge through all the Five Nights at Freddy's and Poppy's Playtime stuff. Because while that all is insufferable, it doesn't like punch me in the core of my being in the same way that like fucking around with Mario does. You feel me? So I gotta hit that.
And in the early days of cannon warfare,
Yeah,
it
the
was
Batub
round
ring.
shot, the stereotypical cannonball as we think of it, made to rip through the hulls of ships. A ball of pure iron. Eventually, round shot was complete.
Counterpoint: Bullet Bill is made out of pixels, and he's not real. What do you think about that?
Completely phased out for shells, which had better aerodynamic effects. These too were made out of iron. In the airships of Super Mario Bros. 3, we see both types of ammo getting put to use. Round shot.
Huh. I gotta be honest. It's weird he's not mentioning that a large ball of iron would simply not be able to fly at such low speeds.
And our Bullet Bill Clintons in the shape of a shell, both getting shot
Bill Clinton. There it is. Okay, yeah.
with cannons, and both with the same black shine of iron. Clue number 3. So really, Bullet Bills are just glorified
Ran out. That was it. That's all he had. That's the end of the road.
cannonballs. They should be called Cannon Bills. Wait, Cannonball, Cannon Bill. Half-Life 3 confirmed.
Thank you, Ad Flash, for making that joke actually have a punchline in the middle, which is getting interrupted by advertising. Because, oh man, these jokes were already dead in, you know, when this came out in like 2014 or whatever. It is wild that I still sometimes see people on Twitter make a Half-Life 3 confirmed joke, and I'm just like, whoa. Whoa. Don't break that thing. It's an antique. Be careful with that.
Now, iron has a nice mid-range
Sorry, I was trying to
density of
pass what the
7.87
actual
grams
joke
per
was.
The joke was there are two things that are closely related, not at all, aka the core conceit of what this man does for his work. So he's mocking his own work, which is, again, part of why he's so goddamn insufferable, because he simultaneously tries to hold the, at least in his earlier stuff, he might be a lovely fellow now. I don't know him personally, but his older videos fucking suck. And I have a feeling he would probably agree at this point. Like, honestly, I bet he would be like, yeah, I would do him different if I did him again, as most artists do. But yeah, it's like holding that high esteem and then also trying to rip on, you know, other people doing the exact same thing. So it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
the Half-Life 3 thing was legitimately a joke about people being obnoxious about reaching and grasping for straws for anything connecting, a possibility of Half-Life 3 existing. So the joke was like people would see like 3 rungs on a ladder in a game and be like, "Oh fuck, 3 rungs, Half-Life 3 baby." And like it was funny for, a month. The internet was slower back then, so I'd say it had like a whole 2 months maybe. And yeah, some people have been carrying that torch for like a decade and a half now.
Per cubic centimeter. Time to visit the DMV. Or
That's a good way to put it, Million. Yeah. Half-Life 3 confirmed has been largely supplanted by Pepe Sylvia memes of Charlie from It's Always Sunny at a board of threads.
Or density equals mass divided by volume. We need mass. So Markiplier's density by volume gives us 888 kilograms.
Markiplier, notice me. Markiplier, I'm your biggest senpai.
Which again means nothing until you convert it into a metric we all understand.
Markiplier sensei.
1 ton, 2,000 pounds,
Notice me.
or half a car's worth of bullet headed straight at Mario.
Yeah, if they're just full iron and not hollow, which is not what any projectile of that size would probably
That'll
end up
teach you to
be-
grind your brother's shoe at the end of tennis games. So, back to our equation.
What?
0 equals FAP minus 0.295 times 888 kilograms times 9.81 meters per second squared. That results in 2,570 newtons of force.
He really thought it
which
was so funny
actually,
that he found a way to misconstrue it to say fab.
isn't all that much, especially
Justice for Luigi. I agree.
for an
Why
object of
doesn't
that
Luigi
size.
just
That's
kill
half
Mario?
the force
Someone
of
should write a book
100
about
mile per hour
this.
fastball. It takes at least 3,300 newtons to crack a rib and 4,000 to crack the femur, so it's not going to be breaking any bones. And to verify, I checked the speed of everything. Bullet Bill travels at about 12 meters per second, or about 27 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's like a speed at which you can just get like bumped and inconvenienced as long as it doesn't like roll you over. Like this would be really bad for like a grandma to get hit by,
Be like getting hit with a mid-sized moped. Sure, it would hurt, but probably wouldn't do any permanent damage. So
Yeah, because they want you to not only be able to react to them, but to be able to like see them flying, kind of gauge when they're coming in, jump, and have Mario land on top of them, and then jump off and land on somewhere else. And it seems like something that's so simple, right? But remember, you didn't have to do that in games. Like that wasn't like controlling your little man with the rectangle with the D-pad and the 2 buttons. That was new. Like people were still wrapping their head around what a video game was. So they needed to make sure that it was like pretty doable, They needed to make sure it was slow enough that you could detect, react, and properly, do what you needed to do, all that stuff. So it couldn't be the speed of a bullet. That you would just get hit.
we have our answer. Bullet Bill? Ha! Hardly. More
Yeah, that's a great point, Tom Nook Yankees. This was when they started having scrolling levels in home consoles. In fact, if you've ever played Super Mario Bros. Special, which I don't recommend you do. I think you should not do that as one of 10 people who have in the last decade. It fucking sucks. It's Mario without scrolling, and it's really bad. Like, there's other problems. There's an endless bevy of problems. But one of them is you jump from one screen, and then it loads the other, and you kind of just have to pray you don't go down a hole sometimes.
like leisurely meandering William. Okay, but let's up the ante. Surely this guy has to do some damage. Bonsai Bill. These puppies are the size of 3 mini Marios.
Whoa, he should start measuring things. How many mini Marios tall do you think Hello Kitty is? How many Pee-wee Marios do we got to stack? Is it like, well, there's apples in this game, right? Yeah, because Yoshi eats apples in this because he's a horse and he loves apples. So we could see. So I think it's like 2. So it'd be like 2 apples for 1 mini Mario. And Hello Kitty is how many apples tall? Like 3?
Okay, but bear in mind that when you actually grow to large Mario, he's about 4 foot something, right? That
Yeah,
would still mean that the apples are the size of melons.
they're big apples. That's a great point. They're really fucking big apples. I mean, Hello Kitty is, as far as I know, only tautologically bound to apples. So if you found some really big apples, theoretically, there could be a big Hello Kitty. You know?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Stacked on top of each other. It's a 6
She's 5 apples tall. Okay, then that would be, yeah, like 2.5 Pee Wee Marios.
foot tall behemoth. Redoing all the calculations we just went through, volume jumps up to about 7.4 million cubic centimeters.
At that point, stop using cubic centimeters. If you are starting to need, you're not doing scientific notation. You're doing like what Wolfram Alpha would be like. Fine, I get what you mean, you idiot. Notation, but like, you can just jump down to like meters at that point, or you know.
Mass becomes about 58,000 kilograms, and force skyrockets to 168,000 newtons.
If you like instantly stopped it, if it was traveling and you, entirely you, stopped it on a single point instantly.
That, my friends, would certainly do some damage if it weren't traveling so slowly. Altogether, Banzai Bill clocks
thanks
in
for the
at
resub, Kafka.
7.7 meters per second, or 17 miles per hour. It's not like it's coming out of nowhere and surprising you. The hover round is clocking in speeds that would make Banzai Bill jealous. And because it's so huge and rounded in the front, you're not actually going to be hit with the full 168,000 newtons anyway.
Maybe you won't be, but I will be. I'm different. I'm getting in the way of that fucker. I'm taking all of it. Hands out. Hoya! I'm going full sumo mood. I'm stancing up like my name's Entertainment Honda. 2 hands forward. Come get me, big boy. I'm ready. I'm gonna stop this bullet bill. Easy, no problem. This guy's going from 17 to 0 on the spot. I might even push him backwards a little bit.
The impact is going to be spread across a large
Exactly.
cross-section
I
of
just
your
take it
body,
and just
meaning that a lot of
deform
that force
around
is
it
going to
like Jelly Boy for the Super Nintendo.
dissipate elsewhere. No, Bullet Bill isn't an issue, nor is Banzai Bill. Here's the one you want to look out for. The Golden Banzai Bill. Even bigger, clocking in
Whoa.
at 20 million cubic centimeters.
This just makes me mad because it's like the ugliest way I've ever seen to represent a number. Like, this is insanely bad. In general, like in engineering documentation, a big thing is to make sure you just have like the numbers and the units, and if you need any notes, you know, you separate it out, you break it out in a way to make sure it is clear. This is a note, this is not a unit of measurement, none of this is related to measurements, etc. Like, you need to have really, really clear separators. And this is the nightmare. This is the worst thing you could possibly do, is just put a string in the middle. Like, instead of the number, so that we could pull it out or anything, or reference it, or just copy it over. It's 20 and then million, which is just like, come on, brother.
That's the equivalent of about 5,300 gallons. Got milk? Except that we're talking pure gold.
I could drink that.
So not only is Gold Member here the
I could drink that much gold, too.
biggest bullet in the franchise,
Don't
it's
stop
also
me.
the most massive. See, gold has a very high density, over twice as dense as iron.
It's like not that high, honestly.
gold
I
has
mean,
a-
like, look, like you're compare it. Like 79's pretty good, but like there's some guys down there in the hundos.
Very high density, over twice as dense as iron, making this gallon guzzler 390,000 kilograms or 430 tons of gold.
I could also stop this one.
To compare, this one bullet would make up 1/10 of the total gold in Fort Knox. In June of 2012, gold was valued at $1,618.
Yes, tell me how expensive the bullet bill made entirely of gold would cost. What's gold plating? What do you mean you can just spray paint something gold? What do you mean we have all sorts of ways to imitate chrome finish?
$82.
How has
per
Peach
ounce.
taken the
That
golden
means
bullet bills and used them to fund her evil empire?
Yeah.
that this golden bullet would be worth in total $2,227,496,320
He's doing it, gamers.
and 98 cents. Sorry, still not as much as diamond armor. Oh, and it only travels 2 meters per second, or 4 miles.
we use materials as shorthands for grading. That's really all it is. Because having to like get somebody to differentiate between 3 or 4 armors that have borderline identical models and are just differentiated by like brand and price and quality, that's like a pain in the ass you have to deal with in the real world, right? Like right now I'm trying to look around and find a stackable washer and dryer, and like most of them are about the same, you know, as far as I can tell, and it's a real pain in the ass figuring out which one's better or worse. And part of the joy and the escapism of video games is that things are, you know, smooth and seamless and just kind of work. It's one of the parts that's easy to forget, right? It's like when a door doesn't work right in a video game and you're just kind of shook for a second and you're like, how do you fuck this up? Like, it's the same thing, right? Like armor being up or down is, you know, it's usually pretty obvious and pretty nice. And we have a lot of different shorthands for that. And materials are one of the classic ones we use a lot and has been being used, you know, by like, even before video games, it was used in tabletop games, right? Like D&D and shit had, you know, leather armor up to, you know, steel armor up to whatever armor. Like that, it's just a thing that's been used forever. It's not like like everyone knows a golden pickaxe would be dog shit. We still don't mind getting one in Harvest Moon because we understand that means it's better than the regular pickaxe. It means something different. It doesn't mean it is made entirely out of the element gold. It means it is better or larger or improved in some way, shape, or form. It is an indicator of deluxe.
Miles per hour
Yes.
in total.
Also,
so definitely
this
not
bullet
deadly,
bill is not
unless,
completely
of course,
made of
someone pops a
gold. It
non-good
has
bullet.
gums and teeth and eyes.
That's right. Don't forget the teeth. Not enough people remember the teeth.
In your ass in their attempts to steal away the gold.
I want to know where to go. I want to go.
That video is still so fucking funny. There's some Shadow Sandbag.
Washer/dryer.
This is from the video with the what was it, a leprechaun spotted in like in the neighborhood.
Give me to go. I want to go.
Where de gold at? I want de gold, indeed. But
What's fucked up is like I feel like you're allowed to reference that and say like I want the gold, and it's not racist, but the way he said it was like it gave me the vibes that I was just like I don't love that. Like it's not, and I'm not like implying that, but it just like felt bad to hear. It set off that same reflex in me.
hey, that's just a theory.
Okay, yeah, chat's got it of like, yeah, he like turned up the white, I think is what it is. That's a good way to put it. He intentionally he like turned up the white
game
intentionally in a way
theory.
that felt
Thanks
bad.
for watching.
Yeah, it's really patronizing. Yeah, 100%. All right. Sorry, I just looked at both the videos I have up and I hate both. A cool part 2. Who is the true Luigi? Oh, it's gonna be Super Paper Mario, yeah.
Wow. Grand Theft Auto 5, racist cops? Yes, end of video.
Yeah, that's like part of the franchise. Oh, man. Did you kill Radicate? Oh, this sounds too stupid. Let's go. Pokemon, baby. Oh, I love Pokemon. It's for kids. Let's go. So anyway, I started killing rats. The
Ares
rats.
Radicate died as he lived, as a creature enslaved to an obnoxious 10-year-old kid.
This one,
forced to battle
Chad is
against
responding like they have like strong feelings about this one in particular. Oh, is it Lavender
other
Town?
enslaved
Oh,
creatures. Ash Ketchum to Ash Ketchum, Pokédust to Pokédust.
yeah. This is so sad. Yeah, same. I haven't seen the video, but I do know as soon as people were like, yeah, it's the Lavender Town thing, I was like, no. All right, 13 minutes.
To jump out at you the next time you're walking through
I'm gonna
some
start
tall
skipping around a
grass.
bit.
Seriously, where do you think you are? New York?
Uh-huh.
Minus the grass? According to the Pokedex, Radicate is a 40-pound...
A 40-pound rat that makes all the rules. I think like a 40-pound rat could win most fights. Frankly, I think they could just kind of beat anyone's ass.
Rodents. Let's see how scared of mice you really are when you find this thing raiding your kitchen in the middle of the night to chew on your ramen packet.
Yeah, if it was 40 pounds, that's not a rat anymore. That's like a monster. Yeah.
But honestly, Generation 1's Raticate would have been a mostly forgotten normal type, gone the way of Nidoran and Sandshrew.
Except for the fact that Pokemon became one of the franchises in one of the like biggest franchises in history. So like by virtue of large numbers, people have latched onto every single one of them. You know, like to some degree.
Buried under the more popular Arcanines, Rapidashes, and Mewtwo's.
Wait, do people really feel strongly about Rapidash? I feel like Rapidash is like famously one of the worst designs in Gen 1 because it's just like a horse with fire on it, right?
Not been for one nagging and
like I'm sure somebody loves it because people there, trust me, as somebody who dated a number of horse girls, there is a type of girl who would definitely, you know, be into Rapidash. I can confirm firsthand. That being said though, like it's just really like pretty generic.
Incredibly dark little detail.
Yeah, Ponyta is at least like kind of like a cute weird horse, whereas Rapidash is like just a horse.
Killed your rivals.
Arcanine's sick because Arcanine's based on like a mythological cool fire dog thing. Yeah.
Oh my god, you killed Raticate.
So with Pokemon Sun and Moon.
Sorry, how old is this video?
I just got punched in the stomach. Sorry, 1 sec. 7 years.
Yeah.
Taking up 50% of Nintendo's booth this year at E3, and Poke Fever once again spreading. It's time we prepare for the future of this franchise.
That's right. It's time for me to cash in on the current hype cycle.
By solving one of the biggest mysteries from its past. Call your rival what you will, Gary, Blue, Asshat, but the creepypasta around his
Rebus is what I'm gonna go with. I think on my next playthrough, I think I could call him Rebus.
Raticate is one of the oldest and most infamous Poke theories out there.
Yeah, this is like up there with push a truck to get a to get an original Mew or a Peekaboo or whatever. Like, yeah, this is some shit elementary school kids made up because it's like that level.
Still, for all you non-Gen 1ers, let me explain. Throughout your journey to be the very best
non-Gen 1ers, oh god, this is like when this is like when a guy I play at like an arcade when I play like Guilty Gear or something, and I just like absolutely cream his ass, and he stands up and he's like, yeah, I'm an 09er, you know, I really was focused on Street Fighter 4 mostly, you know, a real game, and I'm like, Gen 1ers, is that like 09er shit?
best, like no one ever was, you constantly run into your rival.
And then I free them up in Street Fighter 6 and they go, yeah, not a real game. And I free them up in Under Night and they're like, yeah, not this one either.
Forces you to battle against his ever-improving roster of Pokemon.
And I beat them in Street Fighter 4 and they go, I'm rusty. I go, yeah, I know.
One by one. Just like most players, his first new
He chooses a ball. A ball.
Able, yeah. And I just sit there and just go, it's breathless time, baby. Awooga.
He tends to stick with a core team. In the final battle against him, his starter,
yeah, really more of a checkers main,
are all in their fully evolved forms, with a Rhydon, Gyarados, and Exeggutor picked up along the way and added for good
Telling
measure.
people you're a white main in chess would be so funny, though. That would be like such a good bit of like, I only play white. Like, what? You can't choose that? Like, that's not a thing you get to do. Yeah, I only play when I get to go first. What? Like, oh, especially at high level.
What happened to his
incredible.
Rattata?
I fear the 16ers. Which ones are that? Which one is that? Is that me? Am I 16er? When did Dragon Ball come out?
In your third battle with him, and the evolved form Raticate in your fourth battle, and then nothing.
Oh, 16 is Street Fighter 5.
Big deal,
word.
I hear you saying maybe he switched out Raticate for something stronger. And you would be totally right in this assumption, except for 3 key facts. First, it's the only Pokemon that goes missing from his team across the whole game.
Yeah, they tag him out because Raticate kind of stinks.
Every Pokemon
Gary, like, this is the thing that kind of makes me mad about it, is there are multiple episodes of the Pokemon anime that are about the fact that other Pokemon trainers are willing to just move on from Pokemon that are weaker in combat or struggle to get the job done in some facet and will just move on to bigger and better ones. Whereas Ash gets emotionally attached to his Pokemon because he treats them as friends and lets them walk outside of the balls and shit. And he refuses to let them go, often to his or Professor Oak's, in one case of 100 Tauros, detriment. Like, that's the whole thing, is like, he is willing to just be friends with them in a way that is largely novel to a lot of people when it comes to being a trainer. Like, the universe is shown, especially in the early stuff, to have had, like, you know, like helpers and stuff, like all the Chanseys running around at the hospital, right? Like, that's what they do. But the treating them that way as a trainer was like was like a rare thing. That was the idea. And like, Gary is to some extent, kind of originally at least, the antithesis to Ash. Like, he shows up and is flashy. He cares about winning. He's just here to fucking game. He doesn't give a fuck. Like, he's here to get done, baby. So like, yeah, he would absolutely swap out Eradicate. It's in character and it makes sense for the character to do. Well, anyway, why did Ash kill him with a gun or whatever?
Yes. Makes it into the final roster, except for Raticate. But not only that, in your infamous 5th battle with him, your rival only has 5 Pokemon in his team, leaving 1 slot blank. Even if you don't like your Raticate anymore, having anyone in that empty slot would be better than having no one. So,
damn, that's crazy that sometimes we make concessions to make the video game better at being a video game. If only people could know. Also, thank you, Rum. That is beautiful. Kirby at 3 apples.
Why
Little
not
apple guy.
It'd be like entering a fight with one hand tied behind your back. You're practically handicapping yourself. But lastly, and most importantly...
Yeah, wow, they don't do that. Yeah, wow, that's so crazy. Why don't any... You know, the thing is, if I was currently allowed to be a gym leader, I would simply bring out my most powerful Pokemon every fight and fucking kill the children. Like, that's what this guy is gonna get to, right? Like, if you follow his logic throughout the whole thing, it's just like, why does Brock simply not pull out 6 level 99 Onyxes and kill Ash instantly? Like,
Ty,
yeah,
I did that when I worked at Toys R Us.
What? Who did what?
We had a Pokemon event because Pokemon Black and White was, Diamond and Pearl was coming out. And there was basically a bunch of people came in. They were just like, hey, come here, get your free Mew and everything. And me and someone else were the only people who actually worked there that ever played Pokemon at any point in time. So we were kind of allowed to like sort of bring our DSs and like, you know, have battles with the kids and everything. And some kid came in with like sort of, yeah, I've got all the like sort of the final ending Pokemon. I'm just sitting just like, oh no, you poor sweet summer child. And I fucking obliterated so many kids with Pokemon that were actually built up when they're just like throwing the end game bosses at me. Like, oh. I did feel a little bit bad, but also,
yeah,
I was also tired from work, so you know.
No, you're allowed to see. That's real life, so that's funny. That's some Jay Wong shit. You're gonna learn today, kid. Hold this. Yeah, check this out. Welcome to the real world. I think also doesn't and sorry, I guess part of this stream is going to be quote unquote correcting it. Not really, because I don't care that much, and I'm not gonna go verify sources. But I'm pretty sure in one of the manga they made for Pokemon later on, there were a couple of them they made that were like references more to the game as opposed to the anime that like followed the game plotline a little bit closer. And I think there is a panel when Red, the character in that, shows up to Brock's gym where Brock exclusively like asks, how many badges do you have? And then walks over to like a set of dishes that have multiple different Pokemon in them and like different amounts of Pokeballs, and then goes to the easy container and pulls out the easy batch because like, yeah, assuming it's a thing where people travel around the world and do all these, you don't know what order they're going to have to do them in, because it might be someone who's just like traveling around and doing one a year or whatever, right? Like that's valid. They could do that. So you just have to be ready for people at different stations and parts of their journey. This is why it's a full-time job, right? Like it's like a lot to do. It's a pretty tough job.
Shit, I didn't actually know that, and that's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, like that's the idea. Is like it is a thing to teach. It is a teaching tool made into a fun adventure for kids. It's neat. That's why Pokemon's cool. Yeah. They bring it up again in Scarlet and Violet too. Wild.
Is the location of that 5th battle. Pokemon
Yeah, they're
Tower,
gym
a
leaders, not
7th
bullies.
floor
You go to a gym to like learn and improve. You don't go to a gym to get your ass beat.
cemetery for dead Pokemon
That's not what
smack in
gyms
the
are
middle
for.
of Lavender Town. Okay, well, off in the northwest corner of the town, you get the point. It's a cemetery. You're right.
Yeah, otherwise it would be basically just like signing up for a regional event at like, you know, for example, competitive Pokemon or a trading card game of some variety or a fighting game, whatever. Just a regional event where everybody from a state and perhaps a couple states around you for those in the U.S. or like your country and maybe folks, you know, traveling in a couple from nearby countries over, you know, over across the sea. And it would be like going to one of those and then having to face the person who won the event immediately, like without much like that would just be so wild. Like you have to beat that person and then you can start your journey. Like what if you're in a region with someone who's really fucking good? Like what if you're in the region, like, you know how occasionally they have in later Pokemon games, they'll have someone who like was a gym leader and got promoted to Elite Four, or somebody who like was a gym leader but had to leave to go do some like adventure, some major important actual like world affairs, and was temporarily like having it covered by someone else. Yeah, like it would be wild to have somebody who was getting ready to be promoted to the Elite Four and being like, oh, damn, that's the first gym you have to go to because that's where you grew up. That fucking sucks, man. Good luck anyway. Well, anyway, here's my mill tank. Why is it rolling? Bad news, kid.
Rivals empty Pokemon slot and the disappearance of Raticate, when coupled with the battle in a Pokemon cemetery, all led the internet to the only logical conclusion: you killed it. Your
Didn't
rival
the anime
was
have a
there.
Dragon Girl who became an Elite Four member? That would probably be after I watched. I only saw like the first season and a half, and then it was like just outside of my demographic.
Bury his dead Raticate.
Someone's already mentioned this in chat as well, but Eradicate in this place would be fucking useless, so why even bother carrying it around?
Oh, yeah, in the Ghost Zone where nothing would work.
One that you, as the player, had a hand in killing during your previous battle. aboard
Iris is
the
a gym leader
SS
turned
Anne.
champion. Yeah,
So,
like that
is it
totally
true?
makes
Are
sense.
You and
And fucking Larry in the newest one. Larry does an incredible job of being a gym leader who then shows up later and is like, yeah, I got promoted because like I do my job good.
11-year-old animal killer. Today I'm putting Red on trial and coming up with the definitive answer to this legendary mystery.
Oh yeah, Koga
surrounding
too. Yeah, I
this
forgot Koga also
not-so-legendary
becomes an Elite Four
Pokemon.
later on.
First things first, Pokemon Death. The Pokemon Tower is supposedly filled with the
How does that mean that you specifically killed it? What if Gary fought someone else that also led to Raticate's death? You know, you make a great point, Sir Toastman, and it's not common that you see somebody have protagonist syndrome, main character disease, inside the context of a game. It's unbelievable, but I mean, I guess it makes sense that any action I'm not directly in, if I'm not on screen, nothing happens.
of dead Pokemon, but how exactly does a Pokemon die in the first place? I mean, if
Larry has 2 jobs. Yeah, welcome to what a promotion often is in the modern world. It fucking blows. That's part of the reason I'm a variety game streamer now and no longer a mechanical engineer who designs surgeries and also designs surgical implements and also communicates with the surgeons and also trains employees and also double checks our bone import system. And yeah, because that's what a promotion is in the modern era, is you just do more and they pay you about the same.
theorists are claiming that we
Yeah.
eradicates, then how did we do it exactly? It seems like such an obvious and dumb question. and
We
yet
kicked
you
the shit out of it.
Yeah, maybe the Raticate got cordyceps. What do you think of that, asshole?
Across the games and animated series, you never really get all that clear of an answer. I mean, it is a franchise trying to appeal to younger kids and all. And I don't know many 5-year-olds who are stoked.
Oh, bone import. Sorry. To clarify, what I did before I was a streamer is I was like a medical engineer who I specialized in knee surgery specifically, but we would get surgeons who would scan the bones, femur, tibia, and anything around the patella. We would get sent those scans, reconstruct them into 3D models. The surgeon would give us an idea of like generally what we were trying to do. Usually a knee replacement. So we need to chop off the bottom of the femur, the top of the tibia, fit an implant in there, fit an implant on both sides, make sure the cut's even. I planned the surgery, and then once the surgeon double checked it and made sure they agreed, which I had like a 97% agreement rate or something. They then would send it back. I would then design the implement using the 3D model of the bone that would. I actually had one. But I don't have my camera. Fuck! I packed my camera, but I didn't pack the actual device.
Damn.
But yeah, it's basically a thing that like latches onto the bone, like a Lego once they've opened you up, and then you just pin it in place using a couple of temporary metal pins. And then you use your saw through a metal slot. Like there's a couple guides that will just give you a perfect cut within like, half a millimeter of accuracy or whatever. And then you just pull the implement out. And the system we used in particular, the holes and the screws you would have put in to like put the cut guide on there. Once you pulled the cut guide off, those were also the holes you needed for like the implant and all that. So that's what I did. I did that side. I did a lot of liaison work back and forth, both between the contracting firm I worked for and Johnson & Johnson, and then also back and forth between surgeons, the quality control division. I helped train people. I implemented a bunch of new systems to save time using macros. It was a whole thing. But yeah,
contemplating their finite
someday I'll just have
existence
to
through
sit
the
down
death
and give a
throes of
full
their
rundown of
pals.
everything I did.
Sure, we hear about Pokemon dying, but to the best of my knowledge, we only ever see 2 Pokemon truly die, both by self-sacrifice and both with questionable canonicity. First is Lucario in the movie Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, and the other is
Sorry, I keep forgetting they made more Pokemon movies, and it's just funny to me every time. I don't know
to
why.
stop a tsunami in the movie Pokemon Heroes. That Latios scene, man. Oh, seems like someone is always cutting onions when that scene is on. So strange.
I get emotional about media really easily, and I gotta be honest, seeing a Latios just eat shit would not make me sad in any circumstance.
You don't even like onions. Must prove the
Oh, is this the movie that has Reggie Gigas being like Reggie Gigas, like that whole thing? That was awesome.
We know that AZ's
That
Floette
shit's so
died
funny.
when called to battle during a great Pokemon war, but we don't get any more information than that. So for more clues, we turn to the Pokedex. It's
Yeah,
there
like, oh no, beep, 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 oh no. Those were so good.
that we're able to, entry by entry, piece together more information about the subject of how Pokemon die.
There's
For
so
instance,
many
it's
good ones. They're so fucking funny.
confirmed that Pokemon will eat
Oh,
each
is this guy confirming that things can die?
other. Wurmple's Generation 6 entry clearly states that it must defend itself against all the Swellow birds. Quote, Wurmple is targeted by Swellow as prey. Then there's
What I
Warpus, whose
love
Pokedex
is
entry
that every piece of media you can somehow find a way to work in that there was a great war.
from Sapphire states that when it
To the
spots
point that
prey,
it is
it'll-
like a joke that people say about both the Rocket Power Wiki and the Donkey Kong Wiki.
quote, insert
Both have one. The Rocket Power Wiki, it's just a page on the Vietnam invasion. And then it's the Great Ape War.
its thin mouth into the prey's body and drain the prey
Yeah, or it's a
of its
post-apocalypse,
body
yeah.
fluids. Holy Sharpedo! That's
Which the Apocalypse one is extra funny because what you do to see how bad those ideas and justifications usually are is simply transplant the justifications they use to prove it's a post-apocalypse into our world and see that almost certainly, according to their evaluations, we currently are living in a post-apocalypse, which is fair. Like there was a lot of bad times in the medieval era, in certain parts of the world, and then other parts of the world had bad times at different times. Yeah.
dark. So very clearly, Pokemon will eat each other as predator and prey. Good to know that the next time I'm standing around trying to catch a wild Gyarados
Oh my god, fish eat other fish. I'm gonna fucking go crazy, bro.
that could bite me in half. There are no rules in this land. But that's not all. There's also deaths like Charmander, where we learn, quote, its life would end if the flame on its tail
Speaking
were
of
to
Great
go
Ape
out.
War, Punished Kong
Multiple
is an
times
avatar
throughout the
option on
course
the
of
Switch
animated
this month.
series.
Thank
Finally,
you for
there's
the
a single
donation and the
age
most
that
important the most important information I've received all month, which is that Punished Kong is a Switch avatar available for this month. So I gotta go make myself a Donkey Kong in chains after this. Hell yeah, brother.
Learn about from Mr. Fuji and his Doduo in the manga. So the possible causes of a Pokemon death
In the manga! Sorry, the way this MFR said manga.
learn about from Mr. Fuji and his Doduo in the manga. So the possible
Manga.
causes of a Pokemon death are
Manga.
pretty straightforward. Get eaten, get old, or get sacrificed for the salvation of the planet. You know, just like a typical pet. But then what about damage sustained from battles? The theory goes that your rival's Raticate died because
Sorry, Brian linked something in the Shapes Museum that I'm gonna play and just assume it's gonna make the noises I think it will be.
They tryna be. They tryna be. She wanted me.
Thank you. Thank you for the collection of Regigigas noises.
because you beat it so badly during your battle on the SS Anne, a ship with no access to a Pokemon Center to heal the Mon in time. And while at first this may seem silly, since in 100% of battles across all generations you cause
Yeah, I missed that too, Bob Jr. Or Bob Jr. I did also miss the part where Ash handed Pikachu a loaded Glock and said, "Kill that motherfucker." If you want to see the sun again and you don't want to be a ball boy, you shoot that motherfucking rat right goddamn now.
cause your opponent's Pokemon to simply faint. Episodes of the anime show that battling could potentially be a real threat to the life of these creatures. I mean, look no further than the episode Pika and Goliath, where Pikachu gets hyper beamed at point blank range by Raichu, causing him to fall into a coma.
Yeah, there are occasional moments where they're like, yeah, it really fucks up Pokemon to be in battles. And it's like, oh, that's not great. And then like the next episode, they're like, actually, they all love it. It's their inherent purpose. They're like when Smithy makes weapon people. They just desire violence. It'd be cruel to make them not fight.
At which point he needs to be defibrillated multiple
And now the
times
cartoon
before
is
coming back to
canon, yeah.
consciousness.
Now
While
it's
we're on the
legal.
subject here, let's level for a second.
He likes this one, so it counts.
Get mad.
He likes it and it supports his theory. Therefore, it is canon.
Catch 'em. It seems like
That's what
every
canon
time
means.
Pikachu
I
has
like
a
it.
real problem in battle, it's always against a Raichu. Always. Could you, for once, save one of your Pokemon till the end of the battle? You know, one that might not be the exact same type as the Pokemon you're
Yeah, man, Ash was dog shit at battling. This is also kind of mentioned and part of the point of his humanity and his desire to befriend them and push them beyond their limits and improve. Some might say that Ash Ketchum was trying to teach them and assuming that they would teach him back, or you teach me and I teach you, some kind of exchange along those lines. And that was, again, a core conceit of the idea of the Pokemon series. And that's why, and he was bad at battling. That was like a thing. Yeah, he sucked at it. He was dog shit, but he was incredible. Like, he was great at raising them.
you're trying to take down. You are an irresponsible trainer. Then there's Celebi in the fourth Pokemon movie, Pokemon Forever.
Also, Ash, like, had a literal conflict, a moral conflict, where he was like, I desire Pikachu to be Raichu so that I am better at combat, but I don't think Pikachu wants to be Raichu, and I don't want to force this on my friend for my own ends. Whereas other trainers were like, yeah, fuck them, they're tools. That's the idea!
I see what you guys did there. Oh, you. Where Celebi overexerts itself and literally dies before
Sorry, I don't know why. Literally dies. He just... It's got that Goku dies energy.
by the spirits of the past and the future, blah blah blah, miracles happen, the day is saved, Team Rocket blasts off again. But the anime, of course, does that weird thing where Pokemon don't go back into Pokeballs, since how are you gonna sell cuddly stuffed animals of 700 plus characters if they spend all that time chilling in balls around your waist? Get out there and
Easily, people love them.
hug those trainers, damn it. We got
Most of them
merch
do stay in their ball, actually. Like, the large majority do.
to push. Maybe
It's almost like it's a major plot point early on that Pikachu will not get in the ball.
that affects things, since in the games, Raticate and other fainted
It is legitimately, like, just about only Ash at first. And then later on, you start having more trainers that, like... They realized at some point, the Pokemon company, that it was a good idea to tie like a trainer to a Pokemon so that they would both inform the personality and characteristics of the other. That way you could kind of, build both the Pokemon and the trainer character from both ends in a way that was like mutually beneficial to both characters. Especially because a lot of times, the Pokemon aren't allowed to talk. So it can be a little tough to give them characterization unless you make it like, this is James's wheezing, so it acts a little sassy and a little nasty, and occasionally it backtalks him, and James doesn't put up with it well. And so, like, now there is a characteristic for wheezing, something that before this was simply 3 orbs with faces on them that said wheezing and farted. That was all they were,
Always return to their balls. Will going directly
Yeah, like
back into
Digimon
their
did.
balls
Exactly.
help
Yeah,
improve
another
their
great
chances of
great
survival?
example.
Well, it doesn't
Also,
quite
one
look
sec,
like
sorry,
it.
let me move the
After
captions
years of
back up.
debating what happens inside Pokeballs, it took Super Smash Bros. Melee and Brawl to set the record straight. According to their trophy information,
Why are those canon? Hold on, why the fuck is that canon?
Pokeball item, quote, Pokeballs contain an environment specially designed for Pokemon comfort. Despite appearances, they actually contain a wide, comfortable, Pokemon-friendly world inside of them. And as we see in the games, Pokemon aren't getting
Yeah, it's not. They like do a whole thing of like it's not cruelty because it would be weird if it was cruel. Like it would be weird if we were like put those Pokemon in jail. So the writers were like, it's not a jail. They like it.
healed between battles in their balls. Each time they're let out, they're just as injured as when they went in. Getting turned into data so they can be stored in the Pokeball isn't necessarily improving their chances of survival. It's just a play.
So why are you like, yeah, it has a perfect thing that's nice for them to sit around and vibe in? Except that's a lie. Like, what are you talking about, data? Come on.
Where they can wait out their time until the next visit to Nurse Joy. So in short, it's the perfect recipe for this theory to be correct. Pokemon can
It's like the whole thing of someone being upset that they use computers to transfer Pokeballs around. And it's like, yeah, sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. That's that's what they're saying. They're saying they have technology that's so good it's functionally magic. They have teleporters. Shut up. Shut up. They have teleporters. Who cares?
Levels, and no amount of hiding in a Pokeball is gonna save them. So is that it? Do all signs point to yes? Did we truly kill our rivals Raticate?
I did, personally. Not Ash, not Red, me. Ty Tuesday. I was saying, where does this fucking Gary Oak guy get off? Driving around in a convertible with babes? Calling me a shithead? Trying to kick my ass with a Flareon? Get the fuck out of here, brother. So I fucking pulled out a Beretta and I said, enough, rat boy. And I removed him, and Gary Oak has never talked shit to me again. That's right.
Absolutely.
This guy trying to get me told, I've done things with my guitar hands you can't even imagine, kid.
Not. Well, we could sit here
I
analyzing
punted
Blue's
that
dialogue in
Raticate
the
right
tower
off the
and
side of the
assessing that it
SSN.
That's right. Welcome to the sea, asshole.
doesn't match with the type of things a grieving Pokemon trainer who just buried a loyal team member would say. The answer is so much simpler and definitive.
The Raticates are gonna hate this announcement, but the Raticates don't run this
In
city.
fact, that critical
We
piece of
do.
evidence, much like the grandfather clock from FNAF, has been staring us in the face. In this case, for years. The incontrovertible proof as to why Blue's Raticate is alive and well is his level. For literally a decade, this theory has hinged on the belief that your rival doesn't store.
Yeah, and that's stupid because Gary is cutthroat and uses every tool available at his disposal in the original. That's his entire characterization.
Pokemon on his PC, that the only reason he would lose Raticate is through some tragic means like death.
Yeah, because little kids just like come up with one little wild idea and latch onto it and have fun with it. And it's okay. Little kids are allowed to have an imagination. That's fine.
But look at how his Rattata's level changes across each battle. Fight 3 on Nugget Bridge is the first time we see.
Yeah, he also could just release it. He could just let it go. He wouldn't because he'd want to have it available for later in case there's some kind of benefit he could reap down the road and he doesn't want to have to recatch it. Because again, he would just use every advantage available to him. But like even then.
Is at level 15. The next encounter on the SSN is when he challenges you with the quote-unquote soon-to-be deceased rat.
Actually, yeah, Joel Glode has a really good point too. Would that be right after you see Bill for the first time? When Gary first gets rid of his Raticate? Because if that is in between the gap, then yeah, maybe like Gary just got access to the PC system and then got rid of him. Yeah, Bill gives you the SSN ticket, 100%. Okay, so Gary's just in front of you, and he finally got access to the computer system, and he's like, I'm sick of having this 40-pound rat in my pockets.
Eradicate at level 6.
I might get a better guy first, I think. I'm gonna have a slot open so I don't have to deal with this trash.
11-year-old hands buried in the Pokemon Tower. But here's where we've been wrong the whole time. This Rattata is not the same as this Raticate. They're two entirely separate Pokemon.
There better be some real fucking Ethan Chablowski let me explain after this. Because if he just goes with this and is like, just trust me, I made it up.
Come on, how do we know? Rattata doesn't evolve into Raticate until level 20. But
are you telling me that they make concessions sometimes in video games mechanically to make them better as video games?
the Raticate we see is a level 16, meaning that it has to be a different Pokemon he caught in the wild.
Ooh, that was a really bad era of Gary design. Damn, he's got like mom jeans on with like thick pockets. Yeah, bad Gary era. And a fanny pack, bro. Come on, at least get a dual disc.
And why is this important? Because it
2000s
establishes
Gary,
that
a bad time. Absolutely. It's so funny. Gary Oak in the cycle of Riz. The 00's Gary. Rizless.
rival does indeed have more Pokemon
The
in his
dripless
team
Gary.
that we don't see. That he either released Rattata and Raticate or stores them in his PC like any normal trainer. Well, either those options or the extreme conclusion we killed both Rattata and Raticate.
I did. That's right. I pulled out my Beretta and I said, Gary, you got any more rats in there? And he said, sorry, Mr. Tuesday, sir. I do have one more rat. And I said, get the rat and put it out. And he said, okay, I'm getting my rat out. And then he put the rat out and I went, pa-pow, another rat bites the dust. That's right. Now that little shithead, I drive the convertible. He gave me the Lamborghini full of babes. Now I'm the boss. I'm the big man. I have the basketball.
In which case, wow, even creepier pasta. Here's the thing, if he only swaps out one Pokemon from his team for the whole game, yeah, that's pretty suspicious. It's an odd design choice. But if we know he also
It's not really. There's not like a constructed ideology of rules for how you should present a Pokemon team's growth over the course of a game. Like there might be now, there might be more of a codified understanding of how to make that like more narratively successful. But this was a game that was made by a guy who just really liked catching and collecting bugs, and he was like, what if you could catch and collect everything like bugs? And that was the idea. That was about where it started and ended.
possessed a low-level Rattata
It's
that
the first
never appeared
one.
again. Well, now his behavior is actually pretty normal. He just stores Pokemon he's not interested in training anymore. This
Yeah, that's the big thing too, is like, when is he gonna bring up that like special attack was totally fucked up and like psychic was broken and stuff like that? Because the first games were just like kind of a mess because it was the first time anyone had really tried to land that kind of thing that way.
leveling detail was actually brought to my attention by a former Poke theorist, Cool Goldfinch. So huge props to him for spotting this small and quite honestly game-changing fact. But in case you're still not convinced, guys,
Former Poke theorist. They were a Poke theorist, but they got better.
come on. To put one final nail in the coffin, simply analyze the Pokemon's stats. Raticate gets swapped out in Blue's team by Execute, which evolves into Executor. Now, even if you don't know Pokemon strategy at all in advanced team builds or anything like that,
A thing that's not at all relevant to the game because they designed it not to have that because they didn't want to like have Gary roll up and kick your fucking teeth in when you were a 7-year-old.
one thing I'm sure you understand is that in RPGs, higher numbers tend to be better. Compare stats for Raticate to Executor. Just a super
I am about to body this guy with a Marini. He's about to lose his mind because I'm about to baneful bunker his whole team. It's going to take 2 hours and we're both going to fucking hate it.
It's
gonna suck so bad. I only have one number and the rest are bad.
Than the giant rat. It's as simple as that. In short, today Occam's razor wins out. Now, for those of you unfamiliar, Occam's razor is
Those of you who are unfamiliar. Fuck, this guy's brain is way too big.
Oh my god. If you're not familiar with Occam's razor, oh brother, you just needed to get over like 11 minutes to monetize. You didn't need to stretch this far, brother. You didn't have to go full 14. You could have cut the... You know what's funny? You could have cut the Occam's razor bit. It's like the simplest option. What could I have removed from this video? The Occam's razor bit. So I should Occam's razor the Occam's razor. It's almost like there's a point being made here. Oh, well.
Is the name of a principle built
why
around
don't we
the
just-
idea
why don't
that
we just
among
stick to making a
competing
god-awful
hypotheses,
pun?
the one with the fewest assumptions should be selected. Occam's razor is
Yeah, can I
basically-
get a fucking theological commentary on the nature of pocket monsters? Frozen Pyro, thank you for giving us up to Occam's razor.
the idea that the simplest answer is, more often than
Oh,
not, the
you're
right
kidding me,
answer.
man.
It is quite literally the antithesis of this channel's motto, where I'll go to whatever lengths necessary
Yeah!
to explain away weird gameplay mechanics or details that just feel out of place. But in this instance, the internet simply took a lot of admittedly strange details about the battle, the missing Pokemon,
Again, this is the thing that makes it suck, is he out loud says like, yeah, I know what I do is bullshit and sucks, and then continues to talk down to you.
the empty slot, the death-filled setting, and extrapolated a bit too far. But this time, unlike other creepypastas where evidence one way or the other simply doesn't exist, this time the truth can't be denied. The levels don't lie. The simplest explanation is indeed the correct one.
That's right, Ty Tuesday killed all the rats. He was sick of it.
Sorry, creepypasta writers, but it's time we tell this urban legend.
Everyone kept telling me they hated the Pokemon that was just a trash bag, or the Pokemon that was animated keys, and not for mechanical reasons of a Fairy Steel type fucking with the meta, just because they didn't like the keys design. So I went back to Gen 1, I went back in time, and I killed all the rats, and I killed all the horses, and I killed all the birds, and I said, you want no basic designs? You don't want no designs that are just a thing, but a little cooler? Great, then I'll get rid of all these.
Smell you
That's what I
later,
did.
But hey, that's just a theory.
Rattata did nothing to deserve this.
A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Fairy Steel with
One final
prankster.
shout out to the channel,
Yeah,
Cool
it's so
Goldfish.
funny because like
And-
anybody who is like, I hate Klefki. I'm like, oh, that's kind of a bummer. They're a fun design. They're like, no, because they were a menace and competitive. I'm like, okay, that's like way more fair. I understand. That is like, yeah, that shit stinks. I get that. Yeah. Just a second, everybody. I just need to stand up, use the restroom, and refresh my drink, and we'll continue to delve into the smartest show in gaming. Boo-boo keys. All right, I'm back. Whew. All right, howdy. Sorry, I had to pee an incredible amount. Oh. All right, if we start fighting about Pokemon, I'm just going to ban everyone involved. I'm not going to waste my time. Everyone's getting banned. Don't test me. I didn't fall in, and it's good. But yeah, thanks for hanging out so far, everybody. We're gonna do, like I said, like another hour of these or so, and then we're gonna be decompressing with some Ticket to Ride. I will ask pretty heavily today, hey, if you could stick around for the hour, that would be awesome. And if you could stick around for, you know, the hour after over at one of my friends' channels so we can get them paid too, it would mean the world to me. I would really appreciate that. It's rare that we get offered an opportunity to get paid to do something we all kind of enjoy together. It's like a rare opportunity, and I want to make sure it's like a good one, you know, it turns out well. Yeah, I killed Radicate. I just killed him in the toilet. I peed all over him and then put his body in the dumpster.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game.
Oh, Internet! Hello, Clarice!
And overthinking Nintendo titles, 10% all other companies, 100% sick of Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, at least until October. Nintendo, we need to talk. Year after year.
Oh, man. Is this fucker about to get so mad about timelines?
You release new entries in your exclusive franchises, and in an era where games are more and more cinematic, where the stories they tell are deeper and richer than ever before, you fight against that trend, and hard.
Yeah, they've kind of made it one of their things that they try to make games for like kids and families that are a little lighter. It's part of the spirit that's allowed them to, you know, maintain being a strong brand with a strong identity, where other console manufacturers have, you know, fallen off on that and are struggling to make games people enjoy as they try to just inject more and more resources in and hoping the product on the other side is, you know, just somehow better. Yeah, there's something to be said for it.
Epic romp through the
Sorry, also they
memories
just
of a
showed
modern-day
like Grand
assassin
Theft Auto
out to save
5.
the
None
world.
of the Grand Theft Auto
Nice.
games are connected in any
Nice.
way, shape, or form.
Yo, Matt, what's good?
Hey,
What ranch we on?
across Galaxy Quest to save the universe.
Who is Sony's
he's playing-
mascot? Oh, do you mean Assassin's Crash, but the Bandicoot Musashi? Vib Ribbon Rabbit? Lara Croft? The guy from the infamous game?
From a long
Just finished Mega Man X, the first one? X6.
X6.
Oh! Sorry, that was, whew, that typo just took you from playing like a solid 8.5 out of 10 down to like a 1. That was crazy. Wow, yeah, talk about being at the top of the roller coaster one frame, and the next one you're at the bottom. Yeesh, holy shit. Sorry, man.
I watched about half an hour of that stream, and it was all fighting the fucked up Yellow Devil replacement,
where
the
each
2 cubes.
choice means the difference between life and death. Squid people play paintball. In fact, Nintendo
So yeah, we're watching some game theory videos. If y'all just rolled in, this is a channel where he makes shit up about video games, and then like anything that doesn't agree, he just goes, that's not canon, with like no justification whatsoever. He just goes, this isn't canon. Okay, bye-bye.
has stayed so silent about its characters that it leads many to question
So
whether
So it's
Matt
Matt
Pat,
Pat. Yeah, it's Game Theorist. Yeah, it is literally Matt Pat,
their
yes.
games connect at all. And
Yeah.
when they do release timelines, they literally make zero sense. Or at least they didn't until today. Because I'm out to prove that gaming's most famous franchise, one thought to be impossible to string together, has a timeline that is not only provable, but makes a lot more sense than most other video game plot lines out there.
I like how he like presents this as though he's like solving some previously unknown knot in knot theory. He's like, yeah, I found a 12 knot, and everyone's like, whoa, yeah, a new one just dropped.
I've shown you how
Who thought Mario's timeline was impossible to string together? Who thought it mattered? Like, there could just be like, yeah, here's a 10-year period between 2010 and 2020 where Mario and Luigi did all of these things. It's all roughly in this 10-year period. What's the order? It's not really relevant.
Rosalina is Luigi's daughter, and how Toad
Sorry, sometimes I just throw shit out.
may be a parasitic plague on the kid.
We watched that one earlier. They tried to claim that toads are like little guys with like Goombas with cordyceps on them, which again, so no, wait, that means they think the Goombas just turn into Toads too. Like they just change form. Man, that one was really dumb, huh?
But now it's time to figure out how all the Mario games cross over with each other to weave an unexpectedly epic and
Also, that's stupid. Rosalina can't be Luigi's daughter because she's my daughter.
Mind-blowing timeline.
Did somebody say crossover?
I thought it was the same guy for a moment. I thought he was just doing a different voice.
I thought he was just talking in his microphone at a different angle. Yeah, oh man, oh wow, 2 of them on screen at the same time. I just started taking poison damage, just a little,
Oh, hey Drake, Kenny.
No,
Glad
Tom
you guys can
Yankees
join me
punch me
after
in
I
the
so
fact is correct.
shamelessly name-dropped your old show's title. Thanks for coming by and helping me put this whole thing together. There are a lot of games to sort.
It's even better that like they're not even like doing any animation on it. It's just a JPEG standing here stare. Especially the really uncomfortable Matt Pat one with his like bow tie undone, I guess.
Through, so how do we know where to begin?
Either his bow tie is undone or he is attempting to become a cardinal.
Well, clearly it would make the most sense to begin with the
Fuck,
game.
I hate being an artist because I'm looking at his sleeves and they're the worst things ever drawn.
Wait, neither of these is Matt Pat? Wait. If neither of these are Matt Pat, then who's this Control-Alt-Delete looking motherfucker on the left? Wait, by the way, Game Theory fucked these two over. Yo, is there fucking tea about the Game Theory dorks?
Right? That would seem to come before he's an adult adventuring through the Mushroom Kingdom.
But there are multiple games where he's a baby. So let's refer to this first group of
Sorry, it's just like every so often I zone out for like just a second and I come back in and it's like, let's make these timeline the baby era.
It would make the most sense to begin with the games where Mario is a baby, right? That would seem to come before he's an adult adventuring through the Mushroom Kingdom.
But there are multiple games where he's a baby. So let's refer to this first group of games in the timeline as the baby era, which
But then there's also games where he's a baby and also a guy at the same time. So what the fuck? Dubs, all the other Sesame Street characters are like small enough to just be a puppet that a guy is controlling. But Big Bird's way too big for a guy to control. So what the fuck? Big Bird's just a guy in a suit and we can all tell that, but all the other ones are too little to have a man in there.
That's just a theory.
That's just a theory, yeah.
A game theory.
Hey Matt, what's up?
which of course starts
I don't know,
with
man.
Super
I hate
Mario
Matt
World
Pat.
2 14 years after Mario
Same, bro. I have been sitting on this as the emergency I need viewers right now button for like 8 years.
reappeared in 1981.
And you know it's first because in Yoshi's Island, Baby Bowser sends his magical minion.
And yeah, I'll just say it now. We'll do more of this on Friday because it's good content, TM.
Hammock to kidnap the Mario Bros from the stork delivering the boys to their parents. You can't get much more newborn than stork status. Well, I mean, you can.
Stork status? Sir, going stork mode, I say as I wrap myself up in a big blanket.
But that's a lesson for a 6th grade health class, not an online
yeah, swaddling myself into stork status.
and video game show.
Yep, no time to talk about the birds and bees now. I'll save that one for your parents. But it is time to talk storks. At the end of that game, Yoshi saves
Time to talk storks.
day, but as we see in the next
Storks.
game, its direct sequel, Yoshi's New Island.
Oh, do you all know about the Yoshi's New Island music?
No.
Oh, you don't?
Please, no, I do.
It's too late,
I don't.
stupid.
I don't.
Let's see. Is the name of the song I'm looking for the Yoshi Clan, I think? Yeah, the Yoshi Clan from Yoshi's New Island. Here, I'll play you a couple bars.
Oh, it's a banging tune, mate.
Absolutely. It's even better than the ones in Yoshi's Universal Gravitation, also known as Yoshi's Topsy-Turvy in America.
No, I guess the composer for the first Yoshi's Island just didn't do good enough of a job or something. Because he never got to do another Yoshi's Island game. They did this instead.
What the fuck is a leitmotif? How about I light your ass up out of my office? I'm composing.
Oh, bring the beat.
Yeah, that's got to be one of them in the competition for the worst video game song of all time, which is a tier list I plan on trying to go through at some point because people have made a couple templates for it, and boy howdy, there's some real winners in there, including things that are like so bad they were clearly intended to be bad and thus are banned, like Crazy Bus, because Crazy Bus is broken. Honestly, I think the one that I didn't see on that list that made me mad because I was like, no, they were trying to make something good. Is of course the Mansion Basement in Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock.
Why?
Well, because the game, because the song rules.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah.
It's so good. Oh, chat, do some of y'all not know? Yeah, okay, so they made a DualShock edition of Resident Evil. The original that supported using analog sticks because the original was D-pad only. Like the DualShock controller didn't release with the iconic 2 sticks controller that every PlayStation has used from the back half of the first one to PS5 wasn't there on the original. So they had to make a new version of the game that supported it with some other stuff. And I don't know if it was a case of like they just lost the original music files or like what the fuck happened here. But yeah, this is what the Mansion Basement sounds like.
I know this isn't like good, but I have also never a single time listened to this song and not had a good time, and I think that has to count for something.
I would agree.
And to be fair, it is a little bit more of a song than the last one.
Oh, messed up the trackers. Word. Can I get nice. I'm glad if you look up Club Drive theme, the recording I have 8 years ago of the Club Drive theme on a Jaguar emulator that could not figure out how to play the music was literally perfect. Oh, is it being weird about ad block stuff now? Uh-oh. Just for Club Drive though. There it goes. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, this is what it's from.
Yeah. This is on my old chat. Oh, Google Chrome just crashed.
Nice.
Music was too good.
Yeah, it was like, damn, that's a spicy meatball. I gotta get out of here. That's too good. Stream's still up, by the way. I guess let me open up Twitch chat. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Sick. Okay, yeah, looks like we're live on YouTube as well. Word, beautiful. Love to see it. There we go. Yeah, so the way this happened was Smite and I were playing Jaguar games on like old Jaguar emulators that were really bad at audio. And this was the title screen of Club Drive played through an old emulator where it like clearly is trying to take some instruments and turns them into like weird percussion in some fucked up way. But it was just so funny to me that I had to make a recording of it. And yeah, now it is just the opening of Arcade Pit, which is very funny that this one-off shit post now is like iconic.
So wait, what was the version that was in the April Fool's version?
No idea. I think that might have been one of them. That might have been like a case of like Smite actually commissioned one, something like that.
Oh wow! Fair enough.
Yeah. Classic.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory. 90% overthinking Nintendo titles, 10% all other companies, 100% sick of Five Nights at Freddy's. Well,
I love that he fucking hates the hand that feeds him. And it became more justified later on, but now he's in like a movie about that shit, right? Like he's in that movie, so he can't. Excuse me, but who are these babies? Sorry, skip too far ahead.
Online video game show.
Also, side stream.
Newborn in
No, no.
stork
Oh,
status.
gotcha, yeah.
Well, I mean, you can, but that's a lesson for a 6th grade health class, not an online video game show.
Yep, no time to talk about the birds and bees now. I'll save that one for your parents. But it is time to talk storks. At the end of that game, Yoshi saves the day, but as we see in the next game, its direct sequel, Yoshi's New Island, the stork ultimately...
His name tag says Sans on it. That's so funny. That's awesome, man. That's so fucking funny.
delivers the Mario Brothers to the wrong parents.
You just can't get good help these days.
Yoshi comes to the rescue yet again, solving the Mario mix-up, which leads to Mario and Luigi partners in time.
Oh, we're really just like getting a chronology set up, huh?
Yoshi's Island DS.
Wait, we've just started charting this and we're already dealing with time travel?
Well, yeah, actually. In 3 out of the 4 games that comprise...
You've spent as much time complaining about doing this as you've spent doing this.
In the baby era, a future version of Bowser travels to the past to thwart his arch-enemies as children.
I thought you said this was simpler than the Zelda timeline.
I said it makes more sense. Nintendo has a habit of making characters travel through time, which definitely doesn't make things simpler. You see, the key to sorting out the order of these games lies in the reactions between baby Bowser and his future mature self.
Oh, because that was someone reacting to a Nintendo thing. Bowser
Partners
Jr.
in time, Bowser and baby Bowser team up for the very first time.
Yeah, it's almost like Mario just does shit. It's almost like whatever's fun, they just do that, you know?
However, in Yoshi's Island DS, the Bowsers don't seem remotely fazed at all by any of these time-traveling shenanigans, leading us to believe that they've already crossed paths once before.
There's also a line in there where Bowser is calling baby Bowser past me.
Yeah, they just say shit. They just do shit. They don't care. Shigeru Miyamoto is both my dad and Bowser Jr.'s dad.
That's right.
Like,
Baby
it
Bowser
doesn't
is
matter.
not Bowser's son, Bowser Jr., and instead, his past.
Also, yeah, what is this version of Bowser? Does this version of Bowser look like a little CDI to anybody else?
Yeah, he's got some like weird proportions.
His aliasing also looks pretty bad too. Yeah,
I think he's from the Bowser's Inside Story or one of those ones from the Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, a little Mario's missing PC version. A little bit Mario's Fun with Numbers. You found it! Fuck it up,
well,
Bowser.
That's a theory for a whole nother day.
But what about when future...
That joke was for all the
one.
Mario Fun with Numbers fans in the chat. Can I get a Ayo?
Bowser shows up at the end of Yoshi's New Island.
Gah, Kenny. Shh. Spoilers!
Can it be considered a spoiler when it's so slapped into the game the only explanation that's given is a splash screen that says, suddenly warping through time and space, King Bowser appears? Seriously?
Sorry, I wasn't ready for multiple people to respond with, that works for me, which is another line that I love seeing a Goomba pop up and say. I like your choice is another one that I think about a lot. I think about, I like that choice. Like, oh,
Nintendo,
man.
pretty shamelessly
Super!
lazy. But to answer Kenny's concern, Baby Bowser and Future Bowser don't interact with each other at all in that game. Plus, based on the intro cutscene for New Island, we know it's a direct sequel, taking place mere minutes after the original Yoshi's Island.
So that gives us a pretty tight timeline thus far. Super Mario World...
Yeah, it frustrates me personally that he's so willing to dismiss any media outside of video games immediately as not canon, but then like takes these like suck-ass games that everybody hates and is like, these do count. that beloved property doesn't count. This thing that sucks ass, this one does count. The American manual for Super Mario 1, which was almost certainly localized in an afternoon, that's a Bible to me.
World 2 Yoshi's Island, followed by Yoshi's New Island, Mario
The
and
Resident
Luigi
Evil
Partners in Time,
DualShock Basement track was made by a composer who was deaf
What
and
about
was
all the
going to be
spin-off titles
Japan's
where Baby
Beethoven. Turns out he was pretending to be deaf and also had a ghostwriter.
Mario is around, like the cart games.
And they fucked up the
I think
trackers.
it's best we focus on the main series titles. Yeah, since Nintendo is playing all fast and loose with warping through...
Yo, Urchin Raid, what's good? Were y'all doing a little Dead by Daylight, little Chucky dash?
Space and time. There's probably an explanation in there somewhere for everyone and their mom having a baby version now.
Cause it's fun and cute, and they're like, you know, They're marketable plushies. That's why they make like a baby Luigi, you know, because people like looking at him. They're fun.
And being able to cart and party with them. But again, that's best addressed in another video. Coming up with the timeline for the
You don't have to address it in another video. You
Yeah.
can just not, man.
You can just shut the fuck up about the Mario timeline. Think about that. Oh, man.
games is tricky enough.
And that brings us to the end of our so-called baby era. Now, it would only make sense
Sorry, I forgot about baby era.
to call the next section the
So-called.
adult era.
Man, I was really looking forward to some angsty teenage era Mario games.
For this, we're gonna have to dig deep into the lore and leave no stone unturned.
Yeah, why isn't there a part of the Bible where we get to see Jesus just being a shitty teen? Why don't they have that part in there? I'm always asking that, Matt. Pat, he just jumped. It's just a huge time skip in the Bible, and it fucking sucks. I want to know what was Luffy doing those 2 years, you know?
Unturned. Every official source
Jesus
is
and
on the
his
table.
If you take a
cybergoth
look at the
phase.
Smash history of the Koopas, you'll notice that the trophy description in Super Smash Bros. Brawl states that the Shell Creeper Turtles are, quote, shelled enemies Mario and Luigi faced back when they were plumbers.
Exactly. That implies that the Mario
Yeah,
brothers
the
were
Apocrypha that we've
just humble
removed.
plumbers before they got wrapped up in Mushroom Kingdom heroism. In fact, it
Yeah, wait, is this the second? Damn, okay, so let's see. What if we were making a Matt Pat bingo card, what would the free space would just be like is annoying. I think trophy reference has to be one of them. Ancient game manual. So like anything PS2 or earlier, where the game manuals occasionally just didn't say shit or would just be nonsense.
Brawl and Melee.
Yeah,
Melee
Smash, just a Smash mention in general. Yeah, I think that can get rid of trophy description.
Thanks, Maddie. Yeah.
Calling something entirely normal so-called.
Yeah, disregard a media with no explanation given. I think is a good one. Just like this isn't canon. Why? Fuck you. Stop asking me so many questions. That could be its own video. Ooh, that's a good one. Could be its own video. I like. We'll keep thinking about it though. We'll keep out thinking about that. Pitching its own videos, I think, is the other thing too, or like thumbnail for own videos, and like it's worth 2 bingos if it's the titty video. I guess.
were just humble plumbers before they got wrapped up in Mushroom Kingdom heroism.
Is that canon, Matt? Matt, is
Mario
that
Brothers
canon?
were
Is that
just
canon? I see. Again, this
before they
sucks because
got-
I yell Matt, and I'm literally yelling at both
Yeah.
the people in call.
Wrapped up in Mushroom
Yeah, is this canon? The video or the movie that's got them in big boots powered by cartridges?
Kingdom heroism. In fact, it actually tells
yes,
us
though.
that they haven't been
It is the
plumbers
answer
for
to
quite
that
some
question.
time.
In
Absolutely.
my heart, yes, absolutely, 100%. It's like the greatest work of
Right.
Mario Bros.
That
fiction.
must mean that Mario Brothers and Super Mario Brothers are the next 2 games in the timeline, as it's the time that the brothers are plumbers, then they hang up their plungers in favor of edible superpowers and Peach's sweet, sweet cake.
What? When did they do that? They didn't. They still go down pipes. What?
No, you see the turtle, the weird Koopa trophy from a Smash Bros game said the Mario Bros were plumbers, and that means they stopped being plumbers before Mario Bros 1 because Matt Pat is a crazy person.
The true sequel to the NES Super Mario
Sorry,
Bros.
that's my
is
ad
what
blocker.
we silly Americans know as Mario the Lost Levels.
Speaking of which, hey, if you haven't already, drop a follow here. I would really appreciate it. If you're watching on YouTube, obviously a subscription there would be sick. If you could hop over to twitch.tv/TieTuesday, drop a follow here. I'd appreciate it. Even if you're not watching here, helps me out. Thank you. I love you. Yeah, if you can subscribe, that would be sick. Subscriptions get rid of ads on Twitch. Also, they support me. And if you want to donate, that would also be awesome. If you use an ad blocker, I get it. So do I. I wish we didn't have to power the internet entirely with advertisements. And that starts with you supporting me, the content creator you want. It's time for direct action, please. If we want to get the internet to stop being attached to advertising, we need to make it so the content creators can function without advertising. So thank you. Okay, back to Mario.
This game doesn't have any of its own story.
Hey, thanks for the resub, the Rapster. Yeah, you can even just use your Amazon Prime and that shit gets rid of ads, and that's free with if you use Amazon Prime shipping stuff.
But that was for the year of Luigi, which makes it slightly better.
With that out of the way, the big clue for the next true entry in our Mario timeline
just watch the ads. Thank you. That works too, I guess.
In it,
I will not.
Bowser has 7 children who we'll start seeing in many.
Yo, thanks for the resub for 43 seconds. Let's go.
As the first game starring the Koopa Kids is the only dialogue we ever see them deliver. As you can clearly see, Windy O Koopa states, "This is the first time I've met up with."
Yes, Wendy Koopa voice, Wendy Koopa voice. Let's go, baby, Wendy Koopa voice. Yes, 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 yes.
Mario, I'm studying his moves very carefully.
Hello, it's me, Wendy from Koopa.
States, "This is the first time I've met up with Mario. I'm studying his moves very carefully." Jeez, that almost sounded like Mickey Mouse. Quality voiceovering, ladies and gentlemen. This clearly means that this is the first time that Mario...
Oh, American Manual mention? That would be one. Yeah, mentions a manual.
Has ever crossed shells with the Koopalings. And if one manual...
Oh, I'm terrible.
...wasn't enough, how about 2? The manual for Super Mario World clearly states that this game takes place directly after Super Mario Bros. 3. Next up on the chopping block, Super Mario 64. Or rather...
What do you mean chopping block? What are you talking about?
Finally, time to kill Mario. We've all been trying to do it.
DS Retcon, Super Mario 64 DS.
Many people think speedrunners are very good at winning the game very fast, but they should see how many times they beef it at unprecedented speed. Speedrunners have killing Mario down to a science.
Directly foreshadowing the events of Luigi's Mansion, the next game in the timeline.
What?
Following Luigi's solo adventure, we get Super Mario Sunshine.
Oh, okay, that's just trust me. Yeah, there was a boo in this, so then the next one's Luigi's Mansion. Shut up, next game.
Oddly enough, what gives away this game's place in the timeline is this super small video feed in the lower right-hand corner of the screen when Mario's new water jetpack, the Flood, scans Mario to register his identity. In it, we can clearly see the events of the original Super Mario Bros., Super Mario World, and Super Mario 64.
Oh, wow, that's a really cute detail. That's all it is. That's the beginning and end of it. It's a cute little detail. I don't think they were like chronologically stabilizing the Mario's brother. And here, I think they were just being like, hey, wouldn't this be fun? You could look at a cute little thing. Yeah, I never noticed that before. That's a cute detail. I wish this was a video about cute details and not Mario hates Obama.
Or
whatever.
It must come after all of those.
That's all fine and dandy, but what about Super Mario RPG? That's one of my favorite games ever.
The one thing you've said that's correct today, my friend. It is the perfect video game, which is why I've played it 4 times in the last week, and I fully intend on playing it a 5th soon.
Don't worry, Mario RPG is the next game in the top.
Yeah, good news, everyone. It turns out the Super Mario RPG speedrunning community has a guide specifically for you're into doing games enough that you're willing to do some of the hard skips and go for 30 super jumps, but you don't feel comfortable having 100 super jumps consistently as part of your game plan yet. And I was like, that is me specifically. Thank you. Thank you, community, for having a guide for people into speedrunning who aren't quite ready to do full Mario speedrunning yet. Weirdly specific guide. I appreciate it. And then Vicus immediately was like, yeah, that sounds like a guide made by high-level Mario RPG speedrunners trying to get more of their speedrunner friends to run Mario RPG. I'm like, yeah, that adds up.
Speedrunners love doing this. That's what Kefka and Narsh is.
Yeah, that's literally
their
the category
gateway
you speedrun
categories.
in Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, because that's just the one you get to end quickly, right?
Yeah, you get to stop like a third of the game in, but if you want to keep going, it's basically just the first third of the rest of the run. So you might as well learn the rest. Wink.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or you can do it backwards and learn 100% of a category, and then when someone's like, you want to run any percent? You're like, no. Like me with Pizza Tower. Also, wait. Yoshi's love interest? Why does Matt Pat want the video game characters to schmang it so goddamn bad, dude? Everything is like, why don't Peach and Mario schmang it? Why doesn't Luigi? Well, Luigi doesn't schmang it with Rosalina because Rosalina is Luigi's daughter, I guess, in this canon.
Of my Mario videos. It's a really dark franchise.
Back on track, guys.
It's a really dark franchise if you just believe all the stuff I make up.
Yeah, if you just make a bunch of shit up and lie, it's like really bad around here.
Set of spin-off games known as the Mario and Luigi series, starting with Superstar Saga.
That's honestly one of the most annoying things about Matt Pat is like he wants to have his cake and eat it too. If he ever gets called out on just like making shit up and then looking for stuff to support the stuff he makes up, he says, "Oh, it's just for fun. I'm just doing these theories for fun. It's just for fun, you know?" But then he like in his video says, "No, the games are like this. The stuff I'm saying is true. How could you not believe the stuff I'm saying?" It's just like so disingenuous and constantly in bad faith.
And I think you've really nailed down what it is that makes me so much more annoyed with Matt Pat and the game theory stuff as opposed to the guy who just makes up shit about Dark Souls. Because, like, at least that, they're, like, all into it and they, like, kind of try to believe it. They're not trying to be like, it's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro, constantly, which is kind of what game theory feels like it's doing, right? Like, they're trying to OS their way out of it by saying, like, oh, we're just kidding. We do little jokes around here. Yeah, it's like
you believe me, and then I'm God and I know everything. Like, it's so annoying.
Yeah, it's the real, that's a great way to put it. It's a classic coward / narcissistic defense. Yeah, the CinemaSins paradox of it's just a joke, but also it's gospel and the truth, and you should believe it and use this as a lens to evaluate it through.
In it, Birdo makes an appearance as well as Professor Egad from Luigi's Mansion, which is why it has to fall here in the timeline. And
so, in this game, you can fill Mario with a hose and he puffs up like a big balloon, and then Luigi hits him in the head with a hammer and he sprays it out. So how does that factor into this? So how's that factor into all this? Luigi in this game says hammer and rolls his R's a whole lot, which as far as I understand is not characteristic of the Italian language. So what's up with that, huh? Luigi from Spain?
3000 from Luigi's Mansion. All facts that
Sorry, I just made it the fuck up. That's on me.
Games right here in the timeline. This game also introduces a recurring villain in the Mario and Luigi series, Fawful. It's awful with an F. Fawful. Fawful also appears in the era-spanning sequel.
Are you fucking taking the words of Fawful at face value? The guy who's so crazy, they put the anime crazy guy glasses on him to make sure you knew up front that he was crazy.
Well, Mario and Luigi partners in time, and even recounts the events of the previous title. This starts a trend in the series where each new installment references the events of the previous titles.
Whoa, what a cool new trend in video games. Holy shit. That's so crazy. A new game that's a sequel catching the player up, that's wild.
Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, followed by Mario and Luigi.
But I don't understand. I, Matt Pat, play through everything in chronological order, or at least I read through the Wikipedia summaries of them in chronological order. So how would you not know what had happened before? What do you mean someone just drops in at part 2? Why would they do that?
Dream Team.
And what do you mean everyone doesn't play the first Earthbound before they play Mother 3? What do you mean there's a game before Earthbound?
Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon comes in after.
P.S. Don't play Mother 1. It's not worth it. Just play Earthbound again. Just don't play Mother 1. It's not worth it. Unless you are like Earthbound and Mother 3 are core to your being and you want to have that historical context for what Mother 1 was like, please don't play through Mother 1. You don't deserve it. You're better than that. You're worth more than that. I don't know who you are, and I don't care how bad of a person you are. You do not deserve to play through Mother 1 vanilla. Nobody should have to do that. It's painful.
For that. In it, Professor Egad outfits Luigi with a brand new Poltergust 5000 to replace the old model.
To give you an idea of how bad it is, so the Earthbound fan community had a convention event every year for a few years, and they would like broadcast it on Twitch and stuff. It was actually pretty cool. They had like a fun event where there were like a bunch of bands coming in and performing music from Earthbound. They had a bunch of little sketches, little interviews and stuff, all while someone was like doing a playthrough in the back of the game. It was like a cool event they did a couple times. And even during part of that, in a room filled with the most super fan of super fans, people who will travel to be around other people who love Earthbound because they know they will resonate with them. Like that level of super fan. They asked the room at some point, all right, who's played, Earthbound? Who's played Mother 3? And, like most of the hands in the room stay up the whole time. And he's like, all right, who's played Mother 1? And he's like, all right, who got past this one specific part of Earthbound 1 or Mother 1 that famously sucks shit, like this one specific graveyard? And I shit you not, at least 95% of the hands in the room go down. Like even the most hardcore super fans of super fans were just like, I'm not doing this. Like it just sucks.
Last seen in Superstar Saga and Luigi's Mansion 1.
Bringing us into a new age. Well, that is a new Super Mario Bros. Age, with the events of New Super Mario Bros. And New Super Mario Bros. 2.
I think if I was going to be a stickler about the Mario Bros. Canon, I feel like the new Super Mario Bros. Games would be the ones I would fight the hardest to have not count as canon. Yeah?
They could just be anywhere. They could be anything.
Because they're really just like a remix of Mario levels, like for the most part. Like they are just Mario in a different engine. I don't know why. The new Super Mario Bros. Games are just like the most in one ear, out the other Mario content that's ever existed to me.
Yeah, I feel like there's like nothing. They are just. The story exists as a vehicle to give you 60 playable levels.
Yeah. And like that's fine.
Which don't do anything new for the series and instead compound on
the no problems with it. But
earlier games.
Yeah,
as far as trying to put them in a timeline is insane.
The Mushroom Kingdom all by their lonesome in New Super Mario Bros. Wii and New Super Mario Bros. U, the Mario Bros.
Like this is like watching a Monster of the Week show in just a random shuffled up order and just picking a one-off episode that didn't relate to any of the other ones and being like, where did this happen? And the answer is it's not relevant. Like it's just not important.
Form of brand new characters, Blue Toad and Yellow Toad.
Gee, Nintendo, real original names there, guys.
I think they would be better off named something like Buckenberry and Alagold.
With our new Toad friends, we're brought into the Super Mario Galaxy series and the first appearance.
What are you video earlier talking about how? Sorry, they had a video earlier talking about how the toads were actually enslaved and had like mind mushrooms and shit. They're not friends.
Yeah.
Real original names there, guys.
I think they would be better off named something like Buckenberry and Alagold.
With our new Toad friends, we're brought into the Super Mario Galaxy series and the first appearance of fan favorite Rosalina.
Oh shit!
Rosalina,
it's Luigi's daughter.
Theorists will know, is actually Luigi and Peach's daughter.
That's right. As we all know, that thing that we all know, that thing that's real, that definitely is a thing that I didn't make up and push. It's real. It's confirmed by
creating a new
me.
Galaxy, leading directly into the events of Super Mario Galaxy 2. Let's be honest here, Galaxy 2 was just the same game with a fancy new coat of paint. That leads us into Super Mario 3.
That's right, Jack.
Super Mario
I made it the fuck up. Played college ball.
Way to place these two relative to each other, but we do know they take place after.
I'm gonna be a senator, Jack. I'm gonna be a senator who puts Mario on the timeline. I made it the fuck up.
Cosmic clones from Galaxy and the Blue Toad from New Super Mario Bros. Wii and U.
No, you cannot designate a Toad as the Toad. That is, you explicitly can, except for Captain Toad, when he is in uniform. That is the only Toad you are allowed to say is one continuous Toad. All the rest of them are the collective known as Todd. They're just little guys.
Toad from New Super Mario Bros. Wii and U. And with that said, for the console Mario games, this is the end of the timeline. One where Peach chooses Luigi over Mario, as we discussed in my 2-part video on the subject of Rosalina's origins, and that's it.
What?
Yeah, as we all know.
It's the end of the story for those two, but Mario's story isn't over, as he hops on over to the Game Boy for the Super Mario Land series. With his
where Mario gets his iconic power-up of...
Ball.
That's right.
His younger brother swooping in and
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Ball.
Stealing his girl, Mario leaves, pursuing an adventure in the country of Sarasaland, where the events of the first...
I don't know. Like, I don't think there's a wrong way to say Sarasaland, but I think, like, that was it. I think the way he said it.
Mario leaves, pursuing an adventure in the country of Sarasaland, where the...
Whoa, Black Betty, Sarasaland. Whoa, Black Betty, Sarasaland. Damn thing gone wild, Sarasaland.
Events of the first Super Mario Land take place. Here, Mario saves a new princess, Princess Daisy, from an evil alien named Tatanga. How do we know it's at the end of the timeline? Well, notice the heart. Mario's affections have moved on to another woman.
Wait.
Source.
Are we saying that
I made it up.
Been reversed this entire time? That Luigi
They don't have love lives. They don't have a love life. They just inherently don't have love lives. They're just funny plumbers who save the day. That's it. That's the beginning and end. That's all. They're an archetypal force. They're not people.
Up with Princess Peach, and then Mario ends up with...
Why are they so obsessed with Mario fucking? That's a great question, Mega Man. I have no fucking idea.
Princess Daisy?
Nintendo, you've lied to me.
And things finish up with Super Mario Land 2, where, as we read in the manual...
Yes! Yes, we get one more, baby! One more on the way out! I was worried we weren't going to read another manual.
Wario's taken advantage of Mario being in Sarasaland to overtake Mario's castle.
Whoa, Black Betty!
Wait, Mario has a castle? Nintendo, you've...
Kenny, get a hold of yourself.
And there you have it, the complete...
Yeah, it's really weird that they said Mario had a castle that Wario took over. That was a weird detail. Also, why did Mario make an entire world that was just you climb around a big Mario robot? What was up with that?
Mario Timeline.
Feels like we're leaving out a few pretty crucial titles here.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, like Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. That might actually... Wait, do those have a year listed on them? Are those like the closest thing we have to a real temporal anchor? A place that we can evaluate and definitively say Mario and Sonic were here in 2014?
There's still 5 minutes of the video left.
Well, we gotta find out where Mario's missing is at. Yeah, Slyo gets it. We gotta
That's
know.
what I was about. When was he missing?
When was he
These are the
missing?
questions.
That's right. You haven't covered the original Donkey Kong games. Those were,
God.
after all, Mario's big debut as the Carpenter Jumpman. In fact, let's give it a category of its own. The Jumpman era.
Yeah, this is back when Mario was racist.
Which causes a bit of an issue with this timeline, doesn't it?
No.
Mario was well established as a plumber.
Who cares?
Guys, it would be a problem, except for the fact that Mario the Carpenter Jumpman and Mario the Plumber Super Mario
Was he gonna say they're different
aren't
people?
actually the same
Oh
person,
my God.
But rather, drumroll please.
It's his dad.
Alternate
It's his
universe.
Jumpman's my dad too. Is Jumpman your dad?
Jumpman's my uncle.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know we were related. Oh my god.
Same here.
It's crazy.
Fuck, that's where the Italian comes from.
Good sound effects anywhere. But rather, father and son. What?
Yeah, that's a really dumb thing to say.
Dun dun! See, if I can't get good sound effects, I'll just do them myself.
All
To
right.
prove it, it's gonna take some monkey business.
Wow, it is pretty wild to straight up say, like, everybody stand back. I'm about to have to say some real fucking bullshit to make this one add up.
Don't drag Groucho Marx into this.
We have
Don't
to
drag him through the
franchise
mud with your
look for
video.
clues sprinkled throughout the Donkey Kong.
The Groucho
Country
Marx
series.
respecter
They're
has logged
technically
on.
gorillas, not monkeys.
It's an expression. Never mind. By now, everyone knows that the original Donkey Kong, the one climbing girders in the arcade cabinets, aged into the surly ape we all know and love as Cranky Kong. It's
Oh, okay.
also
Now
fairly
managing
common
to
knowledge
pull
that the
in
current-day
things that are
Donkey
like
Kong,
somewhat
the
related.
one with the-
Oh, are we gonna do like? Well, Mario would be very old. Does anyone think about this? What if Mario aged? Would you love the beautiful Mario if he was 90 years old? What if he was a wrinkly old man?
Sporty tie is actually Cranky's grandson. Current day Donkey Kong first appeared alongside Baby Mario as
What does the baby era have to do with this?
Baby DK in Yoshi's Island DS, which tells us two things: that Mario and DK are about the same age.
Oh,
and that
the
our
beach
current day
Mario
DK
got his
is
nipples
neither
out on was
Cranky
the beach
Kong
that makes you
nor
old.
Donkey Kong Jr.
There it
You know,
is.
the one who appeared in the original
Boys
Mario
put it
Kart
together.
and the one who appeared in Donkey Kong Jr. the game. DK
Matt
Jr.
Fat hears the
then
song When
is,
I'm
of course,
64 and thinks,
Cranky's
oh, this is
son,
about Mario.
making
Where is it in the
Cranky's
timeline?
father.
But how could an adult Mario faced off against a younger Cranky and also been a baby at the same time as the modern day Donkey Kong?
Well,
Because it like doesn't matter, and because they just put it in there because they're like, wouldn't it be fun if this happened?
let's take another look at Cranky, who's the linchpin in this entire series. Real-world gorillas have a lifespan of about 40 years, and Cranky
You see, the thing is, right, you open this with the thing that dismantles all of this, which is you have to clarify real world gorillas, which Donkey Kong simply is not. Cranky Kong simply is not. A real world gorilla does not grow a large Gandalf beard. They do not present this form of wisdom.
He has got to be on the tail end of that. At full size, Cranky would have been about 15, the average age when gorillas stopped growing. DK Jr. had already been alive for several years as a gorilla reaches sexual maturity around.
Why is it always
Not talk
about,
about
the sex
Donkey
with
Kong's
you, bro?
sexual
Why is
maturity.
it always
I'm
like
gonna lose
this,
my
man?
mind.
What is your problem?
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck? Tell me more about the sexual maturity of the females, Matt. This sucks,
I'm gonna lose
bro.
it.
Holy shit. Oh, man. Yeah, don't. Wow. Okay. So yeah, hey, by the way, if you haven't already followed, we're gonna do more of these on Friday. So I would love to have you around then. I'll probably be playing a little bit of Super Mario RPG in the interim, but yeah, expect more of this on Friday. It should be a really good time.
Thanks for all the years of great
Yo,
content.
Skipperkeebs. Thanks for the resub. I'm a big fan of the dog that's in your name. Well, anyway, now about the sexual maturity of the gorilla.
Around 8 years old. This now presents the possibility that DK Jr., still a young and growing ape, would be about the age to be looking for his own mate to sire his son, Donkey Kong III.
I never thought that a gorilla's sexual maturity would be what ties together the entire Mario timeline.
Yeah, who knew that would be a topic?
My shoulders are so tense. This is so difficult to watch.
I've taken off my glasses very slowly.
Oh, yeah, one sec. Let me get some glasses to put on and then take off. Okay, great. I feel better. Like, what? Wow, wow. Could you imagine how stupid it would be if the entire linchpin of our video was this? Well, anyways.
Topic for a video.
Now to look at the camera while I say those words and have no introspection about it.
Laying everything out across Cranky's lifespan makes one thing abundantly clear.
Mario has sex! It's so obvious.
Jumpman, the Mario we see in Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. is not the same person as the Mario we see.
I would love
in
to
the
finish
Super
watching this,
Mario
but I
series.
was planning on
The
having
sexual
diarrhea.
maturity of
Yeah, I
Cranky
gotta
Kong
shove a bunch
proves
of
that
hot
it
broth
can't
in me
be
real
the
quick.
case.
Sorry.
Look at this. Given our established time frame, it is extremely likely that the mother of the Super Mario Brothers is Paul.
Is Shigeru Miyamoto, as stated by Shigeru Miyamoto. I'm also Mario's mom. Shigeru Miyamoto and I share this duty. Stop putting the baby
Mario's
era on
damsel in
screen.
distress from the original Donkey Kong game. The manual for Donkey Kong explicitly refers to her as Mario's girlfriend. That's more confirmation than we've ever seen with Peach beyond a kiss.
Oh, another reference to a manual. Let's go, baby.
Chart out the entire Mario bloodline from Jumpman and
The Mario bloodline.
There you have it. 3
Mario
Donkey Kongs,
dynasty.
2 Marios, and 1 timeline that would.
Mario fucking Juliet Belmont strutting down the lane. I gotta protect my bloodline, he says as he gets ready to whip a candle.
Make even George Lucas tear his
They put
hair
Pauline
out.
in Odyssey
But hey,
specifically
that's
because they watched this
just
video.
A theory, a game theory. Thanks for watching.
No welcome. No welcome for you. No welcome. I didn't enjoy watching it. I had a bad time, and I want to make sure you know that, Matt Pat.
Dire.
All right, well, I am going to go ahead and get set up because again, the reason we were doing this today is because I have a bounty I need to do, and then a few of my friends need to do it as well. And so if you'd stick around for the next hour, I would super appreciate it, especially if, can't give, fiscally, but you want to, help support the stream. This is a way you can do it that is super helpful for me. We're going to hang out and play a funny train game for about an hour, and then I'm going to host over to another one of my friends who will continue to play a train game. So let me get this captured here. And thank you for hanging out and for the raid, Mini-Matt. And thank you for hanging out, Dubs. Go ahead and...
Yeah, I'm going to go take a shower. Take it easy.
Yeah, I'm good, woman.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Nice. It shouted out the right Dr. Dubs because it's the funny image of the thumbs up hedgehog that I do love. All right. Yeah, we got that capture up. I have let the folks know, and I am started the bounty. It's a rat? Oh, is it? Sorry, I've only seen it like super tiny. That's even better. I love a rat giving a thumbs up. But yeah, we're gonna play a little Ticket to Ride. Yeah, I'm apparently top boiler 660. I'm just gonna hit up single player. I have some folks who will be joining in, but I do not know how long they will take to roll in, so I will probably just start playing a single player game until they show up, and then we will start doing a multiplayer. Do you have the board game of this? I don't. I have played it once. One of my coworkers at Johnson & Johnson had it, and we played the physical version once, but like without any expansions. Yeah, so the idea of this game is just you are trying to build the most successful railroad. You are trying to get completed tickets, which are done by getting like a full trip, a full connection from one to another. Yeah, this is like a classic game. It's one of the things, it sounds complicated. You play one round of it and you're like, oh, okay, I understand this game more or less entirely. It's a really good one for parties. It's like one that requires a little bit more thought than your standard board game, but is also something you can teach people pretty quickly. It's not like a nightmare to learn Ticket to Ride, which is nice. And then at the end, you have your big score calculation, which is like you want the longest continuous route, and then any of the sub routes or tickets that you have pulled inside of them. Yeah, it also usually ends like fairly quickly. It usually doesn't take 1,000 years. All right, so we get to choose Los Angeles to Chicago is some head ass shit. I'm into it. And then we could try and anchor that into Portland, Phoenix. All right, they're deploying a train. So we have one yellow train. Oh, that's not yellow. That's lime green. I've erred. All right, so our tickets are... Oh. I clicked the wrong button. I was trying to look at my current tickets, and I accidentally did the thing to grab another ticket. Oh, I think I need to click down here to look at my tickets. See, that's the thing, though. We get this out of the way. We might want to start claiming the... Oh, or the white ones only for a few specific locations? It might not be a bad idea to get a Seattle station. Yeah, let's deploy Seattle. Let's go, baby. Them trains is down. Yeah, they just released a new version of this. I have a feeling they're trying to push this considering like, board games, digital board games, digitized board games in general had a really big surge. Yeah, probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. Yeah, they might be like trying to, keep that up in the digital space since the demand for digital probably fell off a little bit. So on your turn, you either get to lay down some track or grab a train, huh? Okay. So I need to reload my trains. Yeah, I should check and see if there's any, there weren't many options, but yeah, I would love to see an option to make colors a little more sensible.
Yeah. Talk about Ticket to Ride. Hey.
Yeah, playing a little bit of it. I was just playing a single player game to roll in so that people weren't just sitting here for the first 5 minutes of the bounty.
Yeah, I agree that the colors of the trains themselves maybe should stand out more.
Yeah, or even just let me have a thing where it puts like a little symbol on them so that I can see, like a little moon or something on it for somebody who perhaps has trouble telling apart colors, particularly those in the green, red, yellow spectrum. Maybe, perhaps, who could say one of the most, some of the most key, most common forms of color blindness in the world.
You do get a little bit of customization for you can design the train type.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you unlock that yet. That happens fast, after a game or two.
Oh, the symbols are there. They're just way too tiny to see. Oh, yeah, I can kind of see them now. Okay, word. Yeah, is there a way to zoom in on the map? That is the one thing
yes.
Is there? Okay, what is that?
Somewhere. I think you just click on a place, maybe. Something like that. There was a way to zoom in a little bit. Oh,
yeah, you double click on a location and it zooms in and zooms out. Okay, word. A little clunky. I would like to be able to just mouse wheel scroll in and out. That seems like a feature that should be reasonably achievable in this year of our Lord 2023.
I think maybe after you finish a game or two, somewhere in the menu, you can pick your avatar and you can design your train a little bit. And if you have the DLC, you can design it even more. But it's like you can pick a steam engine or a futuristic train or something like that, so you stand out a little bit.
Neat. All right, word. And I see Liz has popped out of her server, and I presume we'll be rolling in here soon.
I'll try and figure out what I need to do to be on your game, because they had some kind of...
Okay, Doc's tweeted out. Yeah, nice. Yeah, let me go ahead and figure out. Hop back to menu. Okay, sweet.
Hello.
Howdy. Oh, I don't want to join Bubble. That's nothing. No, thank you. All right, word. Let me new game here. See what I can do.
Nice.
Raid from the voice of dog at the best time possible. Thank you, homie. Oh, do I have to make a bubble to play this? Okay.
I think so. That's what I need to get on.
Okay, hold on. I have to give them my email, I guess.
Yeah, same.
Ronald at McDonald's.com. Oh, no shit. They actually need a login code. This sucks.
Time to give them my private information.
Yup, the usual.
I have a Yahoo account just for this.
Yeah, kind of I need to get another burner. Normal things to say about video games. Gotta get a burner for this.
Yeah, the Breaking Bad throwing away your phone after you use it. Email address.
And avatar. Pick your avatar.
Oh, the name they gave me could not be funnier.
All right, I am creating. Okay, great. I've made.
Did you pick the funny dog?
Yes.
Did you try scrolling through the different avatars? It is impossible to scroll.
I did not. Okay, I think I'm hosting. I need to invite friends. Oh, okay. I put my friend code on my clipboard and I'm putting it in the Shapes Museum.
Me too. Also, again, they gave me the funniest name and you'll see why.
For the record, they will not. I don't have a way to invite you with codes. It just says invite friend and then gives me that code. So there has to be a way for you to use that code to get into this game.
I just started hosting a game.
I also
Can you just join me through Steam?
Can you join me through Steam? I could try. Let's see.
There's an option to watch game, but I don't know if you've started a lobby.
I have started a lobby, yeah.
Only watch games, so join or create an online game with
friend
players
request
around
from
the world.
Pizza Baron 69. Hey, Smite.
That's me.
Yeah, I know, man.
Do I have to do a set,
now I
like-
can add. Now it gives me a friends list. Okay, so we need to send friend requests then. Word.
Okay, that's how it works.
All right, I'm gonna back out
how
then
do?
and get the. Yeah, Smite, how'd you send a friend request, brother?
All right, Keenhaller 69. All right,
That's me. Yeah.
If you, I was Keen Holler. I changed it to. I was Keen Baron 69.
Okay,
and
how- where
all
do
I
I
did
send
was
these?
change pizza. You click bubble, and then there's a bubble up in the top right,
Okay.
and then friend requests.
And then I need to add friend codes. Okay, word. Let me go ahead and send one to Keen Hauler 69, which is pretty good.
That's what they gave me. I can't believe it.
And MDCT. All right, you both should have received a friend request from the little bussy man, who is here to play a little. Get a ticket.
Where will it pop up?
I think it's in there.
It covered like my whole screen when it popped up the first time.
Oh, I've not received anything. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
I just had to go to a different screen.
Word. All right.
This game needs to be a little quieter.
Yeah.
Sorry, this character's not supported.
All right, I've invited
You're-
y'all.
Oh,
Oh, how do I change what guy I am?
The
Character.
pencil.
There we go.
You can also change your train.
Yeah, that's where you do all that stuff. Yeah.
all right. I have sent also squad stream invites,
Okay, let me pull up my
word. Yeah.
dash.
I was gonna say yeah.
so
I
we
was
can
gonna
just
do-
easily direct people to go back.
I
and
mean,
forth.
I'm just gonna full on raid because like once my hour's up and I've got my clock done, I'm just throwing all of them at whoever's still live.
I'm not gonna be live at all, so I'm just hanging out. Let's play some trains.
Oh, you already did yours?
Okay.
Word.
And
All
I know
right.
that Liz already did yours, so I guess it's just me. I'm the only one left.
I mean, I'm doing mine right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean after you specifically.
All right, who's not ready
played
up?
this-
Nobody.
Let me hear.
Ready up,
I'm good.
clowns. It's time for trains.
I played this like 5 years ago, I think. I couldn't remember the rules, so I just did mine just to learn how to play.
All right, I accepted the invite.
The thing is about Ticket and Ride, the rules are really simple.
Yeah, it took a couple games, but I understand. It's not a complicated game. It's just
I'm putting on 15-minute clock.
Oh no.
All right, so we get we get our train ticket, our thing, right? Is that how this starts? Yeah, there we go.
yeah. You pick one.
I think you have to
two or
pick
three.
at least two.
You
Yeah.
gotta pick at least two, yeah. I'm keeping all three of mine.
Whoa. I don't know how to play this
I'm
game.
also
right.
keeping all three of mine.
So I either draw a train or place a thing, right?
Yep. If you draw the rainbow card, you can only pick one, but if you draw any of the other ones, you can take two.
You can draw the rainbow card and it costs both of your draws if it's one of the face-up ones. If you draw it randomly from the deck, then that's fine. You can draw in more.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was being a little finicky about deploying train.
Dallas to Little Rock. Bold move.
That's mine. I'm taking that. Liz, what
All
were
right,
you
let
streaming
me-
before
let me-
this?
What do you think I was streaming before this?
I mean, yeah.
I'm not saying that like rudely, by the way. Like, just what if you had to
Oh.
guess? What did you think?
I mean, considering it's like a little later in the day, I would assume you were already fucking sick of Dead by Daylight and have switched to something you kind of enjoy.
No, I was just playing Dead by Daylight. while
Okay,
being
word.
sick of
Yeah,
it.
I was like, usually it's like about this point you're like done with DBD unless it's being like particularly chill that day.
No, I was just dealing with it.
You know what? I get it.
I was just
Gonna go
handling
and
it.
claim this early.
Omaha, huh? Oh, is it my
Omaha
turn?
to Kansas City.
Omaha, these nuts.
need to pull a new train. So I get 2 trains if I pick a fun color, right?
No.
Oh.
The rainbow's
So,
worth
okay. Whenever
anything.
this, by the way, whenever there's 3 rainbows on the face-up cards, they get reshuffled in.
Oh, so yeah, I do get 2 trains. Okay, word.
Yeah.
It
As long
just
as you
needed to
choose one
shuffle.
that's not a rainbow.
Not a
one.
rainbow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I did the thing again with the maybe not. Maybe the colors are correct. I'm so bad at colors in this game. The yellow and the green are gonna kill me.
They
The
are
white
very
and the
similar.
gray look so similar to me.
To me, the black and the gray look like identical.
Oh, I didn't even realize there were black ones. Whoa.
It's black, gray, and white, and gray
Yeah,
is
Los
anything.
Angeles to El Paso, Denver to Kansas City, and Winnipeg to Duluth are all black.
Am I stupid, Chad? Is that like not? Is that not the same color and symbol? Is there a reason I can't take this one?
You need the whole thing. You can't just do part of it.
Oh, you need like multiple copies of the same card. I see. Okay.
Yeah,
Draw from
like
the deck
that
time.
one. That one is like 5 green, so
Yeah.
you could do a couple wild cards and 3 green, but that's
Cool.
you have to have 5.
Cool, I forgot. Yeah, it's been a while. I forgot this game is not super fast. Because if you play it the way I was going to play it, this game would be over in like 3 minutes. And for what it's worth, this is the correct color, even though, yeah, it doesn't look. This is a very different green than the one on the board, and I kind of wish they would have used this, but I think that's because that's one of the player colors. Is that color of green? Maybe.
I actually don't think there is a green player color.
Really? I thought that was the 5th
It was
slot.
red, blue. I was thinking it was red, blue, yellow, and it might actually be green. I might be wrong.
And then black for the Pizza Baron.
Yeah.
I can't believe you both got handed 69s. That's unbelievable.
Mine, to be fair, mine was 769, and I did change the 7.
I just put another 0 in mine because I thought it would be sharp if I did that.
You thought it'd be okay. Yeah, I understand. You know, you want to keep the numbers in balance, a little symmetry.
Yeah.
2 digits on one side, 2 digits on the other. That makes sense.
I changed Keen Baron 069 to Pizza Baron 0069.
Keen Hauler was just too funny for me not to just keep it. Well, this isn't great.
I just changed it to my username.
I changed mine
I
to
just didn't know
the
that.
name of a hero, the name of a forgotten hero from a
Yes.
forgotten time.
Why is the timer so short when you're playing with people?
I put it so that it's a 15-minute overflow timer. So it's just that timer ending, I don't think ends your term. I think that starts digging into your reserve time. So it's like clock chess, where you don't start losing time until you go over the minimum. A distinguished 69. That's right, Claricat. 69 of the people. Is there a limit to how many trains you can hold in your hand?
Not really.
That's beautiful.
In fact, there's nothing stopping us from just deciding that we can all just draw cards until we're like, we're sick of it.
I'm never sick of it.
It's kind of a gentleman's agreement that you can do to say like, all right, we're all going to draw like cards just for the next few turns. But also, if you do that, then someone decides, I'm going to start putting trains down. Then all of a sudden it's like, you motherfucker, how dare you? You broke the sacred agreement.
The train pact.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess so. If you pull a rainbow from the deck, that you just get lucky and get 2, huh?
That's allowed, yes.
Okay,
It's so good that they have a jingle for it. Yeah.
Oh,
Found a cookie.
Oh, is that what the choo choo is? I didn't know that.
It's like a little Mario jingle almost, where you find one randomly from the deck. It's like
Oh.
because it's because you get another card still, and you get that nice wild card.
It's to give you a little bit of extra serotonin.
It's a jackpot. It's like the best thing you can get in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it really does seem like a free rainbow card is about as good as it gets.
Y'all are all running so low on trains, and it's making me nervous. I guess that's not trains, I guess that's cards.
Yeah, actually, I don't know. Oh, I guess that is just how many cars you have left in reserve. Okay, so they like enforce the token limits by virtue of just you have a hard number that you will not go over.
Nice 5.
Thank you.
Did your mom make it for you?
Yes.
She does good work.
Oh, nice. I get a cutscene. That's sick.
Ooh, a nice 5er, 6er right there.
Whoa. That's so much train.
That is a lot of train.
A lot of train. Train guy's going crazy. Oh, that's how you tell when the game is going to end, when someone's down to 3 or less trains. Ah, okay.
Yes. I think it's actually specifically less than 3.
Yeah, it's 3. I'm pretty sure is that this is the last turn. If anyone hits that number.
How about them yellow trains, huh? Liz just immediately. No.
Love these guys.
Yeah. Makes sense. You just built Portland to Salt Lake, so like Salt Lake to Denver is a real, easy one to get, and that also connects you to Kansas City. So do like the pink cards exist, or are they just like a prank?
We had a bunch at the beginning, but like nobody used them.
Okay,
I just used 4 right now.
Oh, okay, word. I didn't even see it. I haven't seen one on the right side of the screen this entire game, or in my hand, and was like, so is that like a thing I don't understand? Is that like another mechanic? There it is. There it goes. I'll miss him.
We saw a clip of someone discovering that they were colorblind while playing this. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, this seems like a game that would do that.
Much less of a problem on an actual physical board for this, obviously, just because you could see these much better in general.
Yeah. Also, this is just like a really bad color palette choice for color blindness. Like the pink, the red, the lime green, the yellow, and the orange are like, and the pink are all terrible choices for color blindness. It's like strangely bad. Do you need multiples of the same color to fill up any color slots?
Yes.
Yeah, it has to be one go.
Okay.
To take Duluth to Toronto, you would require 6 pinks.
Oh yeah, Bellmaker, they do have the symbols on the board. It's just like, unless you are zooming in, even when you're zoomed in, some of them are pretty damn hard to see.
And I don't know that you can zoom in like
you
when you're in like this state. Oh,
That's
is
all
it?
you get.
Oh
yeah. I also spent like a solid 2 minutes being like, mouse wheel doesn't scroll in? Who did this?
And I guess Chad pointed out the trains on each color are different as well, like the card. That doesn't help with the actual physical.
Yeah, that's not
board,
like the problem in this
it does
situation.
help with the card.
But it's good to know.
They honestly didn't need them to be rectangles. They could have just put the symbols in a line.
Yeah. I think the other thing too is they could just make the symbols like pop a little more, like give them harsher outlines, make the symbols a little bit bigger, maybe have the symbols be a different color on top of the thing instead of being like
That's what I was thinking.
vague,
The symbols being different would have been, I think, a huge thing.
Yeah, I'd agree.
That's just them reshuffling the discard into that again.
No Pennsylvania. Oh, Did it not put my stuff down as a prank? There we go. I was like, my trains?
My trains.
Also, yo, what's good? El no nombre hombre. Love to see a train enthusiast. How dare. I was gonna have a long line, and now you do this to me.
You motherfucker. How fucking dare you? You piece of shit.
I've been stockpiling these cards.
Boy, howdy. Me over here just like, someone, please show me the color of train I need. I don't need green anymore. Thank you. Yeah. Give me the rainbow train. I'm ready.
The long yellow.
No, oh man, this interface sometimes just really doesn't like putting trains down. The Midwest loop. Yeah. Got some good. Aren't loops like worth bonus points or something?
It just makes your route longer.
Ah, okay.
And having the longest route does get you bonus points.
Word. I'll be real. Ticket to Ride for me is always a game that I've played with like a glass of wine or two, generally speaking. So I like every time I'm like, oh yeah, there's rules in this game. That's so crazy that they do that. 1 point, please. Yum.
I have had a completely invalidated ticket, and I'm very furious about it.
Yeah, same.
Same. I think we all blocked each other, yeah. Except Smite, who's cooking. Obviously. The Pizza Baron is defeated by no man.
It's pizza time.
I hate when the Baron says it's pizza time and then he pizzas all over me.
The Pizza Patron. Do you guys have those where you are? The Pizza Patron?
No.
Fuck is the city?
They're like one of those like take and bake pizza places. You go get the pizza from them and then you still have to cook them yourselves, which I feel is pretty rude.
City?
Like Papa Murphy's.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. What
Wild.
city are
Be
you
such
looking
an
for?
outset. Well, if I say it, that's dangerous.
Bold of you.
Not to brag, but I have 0 cards in my hand right now.
It's still dangerous.
Thanks for gifting a sub to the Pizza Baron. I'm sure he'll love it.
Love that guy.
Uh-huh. Time to slowly empty my hand before the end of the game. still shook about the take and bake pizza that's now offered at the gas station. That's wild. I mean, for what it's worth, take and bake pizza's like
I have to take one, huh?
usually pretty legit. It's usually like super cheap, you know, for what you get, but gas station take and bake, huh?
I'm getting too greedy.
Me staring the pizza baron in the eyes, being like, don't you fucking dare. I'll kill you, pizza baron. I'll remove your soul from your body, pizza baron. Don't you dare make a move on my turf. Thank you. Thank you, pizza baron. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, finger
sir.
guns.
Bowing down to the pizza baron. I'm sorry, pizza baron. I'm sorry, sir. I'm a pizza respecter, I promise.
Really?
The fun part about playing this in a voice call is like I don't want to react too hard, you know? I don't want to make it like obvious that I'm mad that I'm getting my lunch eaten via train. A lot. Damn, I didn't know we had a dining car on this shit. We do, and it's my life. Too many good trains. Deploying the bad trains, sir. Where are we going?
I hate when people get the good train.
Do you like when you get the good train, though?
I haven't gotten the good train, so I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Ah, okay. Damn, we live in a society, huh? I was like, oh yeah, finally. Let's say, yeah. How do you feel about the good train? I've never had the good train. I'm sorry, dying Victorian child.
I've never had even a crumb of the good train.
Oh, baby. Yeah, I just want the train that puts more coal dust directly into the cabin that I'm in. I want the one that rolls coal into me. I Tuesday hated this.
You have so many goddamn cards in hand.
Me?
Yeah.
You have 7 tickets.
What?
Yeah.
It's more tickets than all the rest of us.
I forgot you can take those. That's so crazy. Holy shit. You can pick up more routes? Why would you do that?
Well, if you accomplish them, that gets some more points. If you don't accomplish them, they're a huge score penalty at the end of the game.
I was gonna say
one of these is
I
invalidated.
can't finish a route over here, gamer, and you're over here like, yeah, fill me up, big boy, give me more cars.
Yum, I love routes. Has anyone ever told you you're a real son of a bitch?
Me?
Yes.
Sorry. The answer to that question, by the way, yes. Yes. People have told me I'm a son of a bitch. Oh shit, Lil Bussy Man is your favorite Mumford & Sons song? Mine too. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I thought was gonna go down eventually. I was just waiting on it, really. That's fine. Long train to Duluth.
Long train to Duluth. Hello to Duluth accomplished.
That's right. Duluth serviced. Consider yourself serviced, Duluth.
That's 3.
And Leon Rez, thank you so much.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Do
It's
the
actually
Mario.
less than
Dance
3. It is
optional.
not specifically 3. So all Liz has to do is put down a single train, and the game will have only 1 turn remaining.
I think it's gonna say last turn, next turn.
I hold everyone's fate in my hand.
It's true.
Do I get points for just like YOLOing trains in random locations?
Yeah.
Yeah. That increases your that only increases your raw score if it contributes to the length of your like route.
You can go for
it also
longest.
makes it so that longest route is a score. So that's what I thought. Yeah, it's less than 3 specifically. Thinking a little.
Chad, the pizza baron has fucked me again. I knew this day would come.
I mean, he's got the mustache of a man who ties people to train tracks. So yeah, this makes
It's
sense.
true. Yeah.
These trains out of my pockets. I don't want to be the guy at the end of the game with holding on to a bunch of trains looking like a clown. No, thank you.
Pointing over here on the right. White. Don't want to take any of those.
I did want to take those roughly like 9 turns ago, but the plans have changed. And now it's time for the Lil Boy Express to keep on planting down 2 trains at a time.
That's the last turn then.
All right, Chad, who do you think's won this? And if you say me, I'm just going to spoiler alert that with you're wrong. Feel like everyone else could definitely take this. Pizza Baron, Liz, Pizza Baron. Y'all are underestimating Doc. Doc occasionally pulls these fucking wild card strategies out of his ass that are unbelievable and just work. His 7 ticket shit might be like, yeah, I only did 4
I have
of
6
them.
successful tickets.
Yeah, right, yeah.
I did succeed in conducting 6 routes.
Yeah, so like, big chance of YOLO on the Doc with that. Brian's the winner. That's right, the real winner is the viewers at home. One last train for Nashville. Guess who's got 0 trains? Maybe I'm the real victor.
I have 18 on my route. My route is short. It's true because it's weirdly all over the place. You have the longest by far.
By 1.
No, not by far. By 1.
By
They beat
1.
me by 1.
Yeah.
1 is far.
Nice, 100 even.
Uh-oh, now for Doc's ticket pervertry to make him win out of nowhere. Yep, there it goes.
Oh!
Ooh.
Nope. Second.
Oh.
2 off because I failed 1. It was it just barely off.
No, and the Pizza Baron face is horrible. This sucks.
It's pretty good. I gotta go piss. I'm gonna go ahead and leave this running for a bit.
Oh, this finger guns wielding butthole. I can't. Oh, man.
Pogging parentheses derogatory.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, I will need to run one more before hosting on over to Doc. So I guess I'll start a new game online with friends. Regrettably, I will invite the Pizza Baron.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I need to change my trains. Ooh. The Iron Horse.
Sweet Sleeper, huh?
Give me that Quicksilver.
I think that's the one I had too, because it looks like a penis.
It does kind of look like a penis. Oh, with the box cars behind it, we got the smooth front with the boxies in the back. Let's go. I've decided on
2 off.
I'm joining.
I took 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, send the invite, Doc.
Oh, did ya?
Yeah.
My games invites. There it is. Okay.
I'm stealing yellow and going Lord Baron right away. I am going on my fucking villain arc as the Piss Baron, and nobody can stop me. Sorry, Doc. I've taken your color identity for a bit. I'm sorry, man.
It's my brand.
I know. The P lover. I know.
How dare you? This man over here thinking that I am just guzzling bilirubin constantly. How dare you?
Yeah, you've seen the Pizza Baron, but here's the real shit. Yeah, give me all 3 of these little shits. I'm gonna do none of them.
Chloe, what is it?
Cat.
Cute.
Yep. She's hanging. And she's actually being really rude right now. What do you want?
Rude. Stinky.
She's a little stinky.
I think it's very cool that the game didn't give me any of the colors that I actually need.
Yeah, that happens. Slamming down Vancouver to Calgary instantly.
That's a good pizza route.
Good pizza route, he says.
From Vancouver to Calgary. Okay.
Yeah, gotta get those Vancouver pizzas down the line. For sure, brother.
If my train business dries up, I've got a good skill for life here in Calgary.
You'll never go out of business. They need the pizza.
They need the pizza.
It's like, what's that movie about a dog that does the Iditarod so good that it saves the village? That's Smite.
Balto?
That's right. Smite is the Balto of train pizza, is what I'm getting at.
I mean, I think Balto, like, delivered vaccines or something, but yeah, that's the general idea.
Yeah. He delivered, the original Iditarod, where he delivered the medicine to the people. Yeah.
The Balto of train pizza.
Look, they're gonna die from not having pizza, but the Pizza Baron's got them.
Oh, God, don't I ever. Holy shit, I could go for some right now. Chloe, what is it that you want right now?
Trouble.
What's to hassle me is what it is.
Would the story of Balto have been less impactful if he was delivering hot and ready pizzas instead of...
If they arrived hot, absolutely not. That would be so goddamn impressive.
That would have been more impressive, yeah, honestly.
Nothing is faster than a dog on a mission. He's got them pizzas and they got places to be.
All right, Chloe. Chloe, I need you to move. You are so in the way right now.
No.
This cat, move.
Okay, that'll work. Balto forgot your 2-liter of Dr. Pepper. Damn, that's a shame. We're gonna have to get rid of Balto.
Canceling Balto right now.
What has Balto done for me recently?
I'm always asking this.
Oh, there's just nothing up in Maine. That makes sense. Boston to Montreal train line. And just ignore Maine exists entirely.
Damn, nobody wants these yellow trains, huh? That's so crazy.
Maybe if they went somewhere better, I would.
Oh, is the Piss Baron not picking up the yellow trains?
Correct.
No, I don't need them. If you insist, I'll start picking them up next turn for the peasantry.
I'll take the piss.
Thank you, fellow Baron. Thank you for carrying me in these trying times, my brother.
Now I have a piss monopoly.
My least favorite version of Monopoly.
Also known as Sonic Monopoly.
That's right. Dude, Sonic Monopoly was so cracked. What the fuck was that game, Smite? It was like, nothing made sense. They just did things at random, arbitrarily. Man, everyone's slamming down the big lines. Sonic Monopoly just like didn't make sense. It was wild.
Nice deployed baby train.
He was feeling lonely.
Oh, dang. Deity, thank you for getting out those 5 subs. Congratulations to Chris the Seal, Happy Traffic 439, Kinetic Given, Rolfizz, and Malcontentious. I ran out of breath.
Oh, yeah, I guess that is a good point. Yeah, Sonic Monopoly is probably on Smite's YouTube archive somewhere.
Yeah.
Sir, big train.
That's right.
If Knuckles passes you, he takes $1. If Sonic does, he gets to go around the board twice. Get $200 at the go. And also probably takes money from you.
That sounds like Sonic.
Yeah.
No problem. Thank you anyway. And thank you, Kefka40, for the resub.
The Baby Train gamers have taken over Texas. It's ours now.
As they are known to do.
The trans pizza mental is complete.
Congratulations.
Does go all the way from Vancouver to Montreal. Dang.
Can we get some other train music? If it's in the game, otherwise, no.
You're a piece of shit, you know that?
Yeah, fuckface, what up? Yeah, what do you need, bastard man? having trouble
Calling
with your
me the bastard man?
Having trouble with your train, fucko? What's that? Yeah, that's why I had to think so hard about that turn. I was like, I'm pretty sure Doc and I are butting heads on this line, so I'm gonna go ahead and just take this right fucking now. I'm glad to see it was the correct reaction. Mario Monopoly had physical character DLC, like you could buy more guys and like card packs. How does that work? The guys had special powers per character. Didn't they learn their lesson with that one Mario Party where they like gave people access to special dice blocks and like two of the characters were just like cracked? Which one was that? Wasn't there one where like Shy Guy was just like turbo broken?
I can't tell the difference between the yellow trains and the yellow spaces on the actual board.
Yeah. Why not train tracks? Why rectangles? That's the visual part that gets me, but I'm getting used to it.
Big yellow.
Thank you.
Me every time I take a piss.
What do I actually need at this point? I guess that's probably when you need to get cards, huh? When you hit the point of what do I need?
Just a little guy.
Well. White.
A lot of white over there.
White. Yeah, they helped him out. I think this is a new release of it. So this game had originally been out, and I think they just put a new version of it out on Steam. Hence why they're having us promote.
Yeah, this had a release on Steam like years and years ago. They actually just discontinued that version, I think.
Okay.
In favor of this release. I think that's the ugliest junction on the entire board.
Yeah, it sucks.
Charleston.
Yeah, it's like a hard 90 degrees, huh?
Man, I'd love to take a train that has to do that. Ugh.
Yeah, don't mind me. Just gonna jackknife a locomotive.
I like how green and yellow just cross there. That's cool.
Yeah, we kind of crisscross both ways.
Yeah, the famous Montreal to New Orleans line. What? Look, sometimes people gotta go do a damn thing.
Ooh, Miami to New Orleans, complete.
Miami.
The whole coast, baby.
Exactly. Benvenidos on Miami. Oh. Come on. Let's give me a free rainbow. You know you wanna. You know you wanna give me a little rainbow card for a special little guy. Come on. This is almost out of trains. Come on. The Pizza Baron's almost
You
out
fuck
of
man.
trains.
You fuck man. How dare you?
Pizza Baron's got nothing better to do than to screw over the next player.
How fucking... I'm dying. I'm dying, Squirtle.
The pizza
Too much
Baron is quite
pepperoni.
rude.
Pizza Man is so fucking rude now.
Guess you'll have to take some cards to shuffle that board.
Can't believe they're making the pizza Baron nasty now.
Oh my! I like the deployment is just so finicky. Got it. I've noticed a terrible detail that I will tell you about soon.
Oh.
I've received a cursed piece of knowledge regarding this game's animations. I believe this is good. The trick, chat, is that I wanted to get my shit done and then immediately make the game stop. But unfortunately, it seems like folks generally have their stuff about done. Liz's train looks fucking nasty. I just want to say, I think you got this one, dog. I think you've got the land coverage,
Calgary
you've got the
to Miami.
linkage. Yeah, you've got all sorts of shit going on. Not to disrespect the Pizza Baron, but it looks a little messy.
The Pizza Baron and I were fighting up north at the beginning of the game.
I got what I wanted.
Yeah, I hard cut off Doc once and then was like, okay, that's all I had to do in that region. Bye-bye.
And then Smite cut me off as well.
Yeah,
'cause
I
was
have
about
my
to connect from...
my Northern Empire, and then I have my cut off Dock Empire down south.
One more point, please.
They're not connected.
Yum.
Your Northern Pizza Empire.
And here comes Liz's. That's 10 million miles long.
But yours is even longer.
Bada bing,
turns
baby.
out.
Nice. Points.
Wait, did I get a secret card? What the fuck? That's a thing in this game?
That's you have the longest. You have the longest route.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's just a bonus thing for that. Okay, word. I was like, what the fuck? What did I do?
Champion stuff.
Dang, I got really smoked this game.
I'll be honest. I pulled 3. Oh no, not the finger guns, P Baron. I pulled 3 really good cards that were all on the East Coast mostly, and then like around the bottom. So I was like, okay, I can just not be where everyone is fighting and simply win. Yeah. All right, well, that's going to do it for me on my bounty side. So I am going to host. It's just Doc Live, right?
Just
I mean, doing the bounty, yeah.
Doing the
I'm
bounty,
live,
okay.
but I'm not doing the bounty. Yeah.
Word. All right. Well, hey, everybody.
Well, that
I'm
means
gonna
I'm
throw you
definitely
to
sending him
Doc.
over to you if you're gonna stay live after Liz.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.